tell y'all behind that Wiley is a prophet. You didn't want to believe me. Okay? I want to tell everybody in the back, Wiley is a prophet. Call me Prophet Marquise Wiley. I am a prophet. I'm a YouTube prophet, and I've been calling it from day one. I've been calling it from day one about the cancellation of TGIF that was on Fox Soul. Fox Soul canceled with an ED. TGIF with Claudia and Al and Armon Wiggins. They gave it the boot. Now, I don't do free readings. You got to give over here freely. Y'all not deserving of nothing free. Shut up. Only thing you're going to get for free is this YouTube video. You want to read it? $3,000. You ain't going to get it for free. Now, on WileyTheTroll.com, the headline reads, Claudia Jordan and Armon Wiggins' messy behavior got TGIF canceled. Look at that. Claudia and Armon Wiggins. Colorist Claudia and crystal meth addict Armon Wiggins. These are addicts. Armon Wiggins is an addict. So is Claudia. She's a gambling addict. Say amen or say ouch. You must stick on the subject in the chat. You ain't on the subject in the chat, you are blocked. And don't come back. It's just a $3,000 re-entry fee. Either you be on the subject or you block. In order to get unblocked, $3,000. That's it. Now, colorist Claudia went on a promo tour with Carlos King, who don't have no power in Hollywood. He black. He ain't got the power. He been downgrading of doing a podcast because you ain't got no power in they Hollywood. You messy and you don't know how to sit down with the right folks. If you did, you wouldn't be downgraded doing a podcast on YouTube. It ain't even streaming on Tubi. Carlos King. Because Carlos King is a liar. He tried to steal Candy Escape life rights and shop a biopic. He's a liar. Crying Candy told that. Say amen or say ouch. So she's on a promo tour with a liar. I didn't have nothing to do with Armon Wiggins get high. We know that. I had something to do with it. TheWileyTheTroll.com. You had nothing to do with it. But you said one of the qualifications of being on Fox Soul is look directly in the camera. One of the qualifications of keeping a damn job is learning how to act in front of them white folks, which you have failed, Claudia. I'm going to take you back. I don't want to link with you that say I want to link with you in Friday in Vegas. I don't want to link with you. You can keep your link to yourself. I don't want to see you in Vegas. If you represent Nicki Minaj, I don't want to meet you. Sorry, but not sorry. I don't want to meet you Friday in Vegas. Please do not inquire about me because I don't want to see you. Anything Minaj and all that, yes, I am so scared. And I hope the Dallas Police Department is watching that. I'm frightened for my life. Yes, I'm scared and frightened by the Cash Minaj, hashtag Minaj gang. I think the Las Vegas Police Department needs to know it's a Minaj gang coming for Wiley. They're going to lock your hind part up. The full weight of the Las Vegas Police Department is going to do it. And already he said, so I got bond money. You ain't going to get bond out. You think you're going to get a bond. The Las Vegas Police Department, they looking at this. Look at this. A Minaj gang. And I definitely will be sending this to the Las Vegas Police Department. They got to lock your hind part up. We don't need no criminals on the strip. You could we take your Minaj gang self. I repent. I'm asking God to forgive you because you don't know the type of wrath coming to your life. You just like the one you look up to, mentally ill, incompetent. You're going to be just like Nicki Minaj's husband with an ankle bracelet. Now back to TGIF. Definitely ain't a criminal. You definitely need to go back to school. Go back to IDCD college. Now, because of Armon Wiggins interrupted me, that's Armon Wiggins, that page right there. Anyway, I tried to tell y'all TJ is going to get canceled. Now, you all can go read it on wileythetroll.com. And we're going to play this because we had Al Reynolds' best friend on the show, Sean Allen. He broke the tea, told us weeks ago what was going on in that show. Y'all playing catch up. We've been had this tea. We been knew it. We knew it was going to get canceled. Al seen the writing on the wall. That's why he got the King of Court of Public Opinion, the Court of Public Opinion on the Al Reynolds YouTube page. He been saying it. We wrote another article before we play what Sean Allen had to say about the show. We're going to play that clip over and over and over and over again. We've been, and we put this on the article. This is all me. What was the article that we put? Now, this thing, exclusive, Armon Wiggins flops on Fox, so TGIF ratings dropped by 200%. You know who liked that IG post? Al Reynolds. We posted this on July 2nd. Claudia posts her post 2 days later. We've been told y'all this show is canceled. Armon Wiggins didn't bring the ratings. He went up there, was high, had bumps all on his face, pus coming out his face. All them bumps was infected. Pus was coming out his face. Need to go see a dermatologist. But he got a queen fixing his face that he do the white powder with. You think I'm going to sign up with you? You ain't no licensed dermatologist. You ain't touching my skin. You put all that white stuff in your nose, you queen. I want y'all to sign up. You stupid if you let that effeminate man that do powder in his nose touch your face. Mine had all them bumps. Stuff was oozing. Green stuff was oozing out of it. He did all that, but couldn't get them ratings up. We got him the job. Dummy. And what did he do? Less than 6 months. less than 6 months, this Negro couldn't keep a job with Fox. 6 months. 6 months. You lost a good job at Fox because you couldn't produce the ratings, because you couldn't buy no bots, stupid. They got less views, less than 3 months, more like 3 months. 3 months, you lose a job. You weren't even out the probational period. Because when you do crystal meth, and you're addicted to crystal meth, and the white cocaine powder, you will lose a job. Every job you get, you will lose it. Claudia can't never keep a job. Now, we've been told you back in 2015 that Claudia, because of the Chicago Defender, they posted back in 2015, July 23rd, almost 5 years ago, on July 23rd, 2020 will be almost 5 years ago. Was it 2015? Is it almost 5 years ago? No, actually more than 5 years, 8 years ago. Almost 10 years. Let me get my math right. We've been told y'all about Claudia couldn't keep a job. Look at this. More than, years. July 23rd, 2015. Years. This is years ago. What was that headline? Claudia says Ricky Smiley had something to do with firing from the radio show. Now, who else is she going to blame in 2023? She going to blame Funky Dineva, Al Reynolds, and Armon. It's never her fault. It's never her fault. It's never her fault. Almost 10 years ago, Claudia was blaming everybody but herself. And Carlos King, you queen, it should be Carlos Queen. You too busy cooning. You ain't nothing but an F to Claudia. She's homophobic. She only used effeminate gay man for her benefit. But she's the problem, because if you can't make it with dark-skinned, effeminate gay crackheads, you ain't gonna be an American. Who's on the crack? Funky Dineva and Armon Wiggins. Those are two junkies. Al is exempt for this. Funky Dineva is a junkie. So is Armon Wiggins. If they both go to rehab, they will be recovering junkies. They ain't at the recovering stage. They're currently still doing it. Funky Dineva left TGIF a $1,000 per episode, $5,000 a week. He wanted more. Why? Them white folks said no. If he would have did his homework and listened to the prophet, I would have told him if they ain't give multi-million-dollar deals to queens with cocktails, they ain't gonna give it to you, the queen of doing the cocoa powder. If you would have listened to the prophet, I would have warned you, take what they offering you, because they ain't giving you no damn more. But no, you did the cocaine. You went to them white folks, stuff leaking out of your nostrils, Funky, and went to them white folks with power on top of power. I want more money. They told you, no, we're going to give you 6 months. Hopefully you get some sense. We're going to give you the same deal. Because you ain't got no lawyers, no advisors, and you ain't got Prophet Wiley, you too busy dissing Wiley, and you've been losing. Ever since you cussed me out in that email, you've been losing. You ain't gonna win when you come against the prophet. Sit down with your crackhead self. Until you do right by Michelle ATL and pay her for the damage and the slander you said, everything you touch, you're gonna smoke it up and fuck it up. Stop it. We already knew Claudia's spirit. Her spirit is she plucking everything down because she is a foolish woman. It's in the scripture about Claudia. A wise woman building her out, but a foolish woman plucking it down. That's Claudia. A foolish woman. I want to hang around the gays. You have no choice because the heterosexual black woman been dumped you, Claudia. They don't fool with you, Vivica A. Fox, Lisa Ray. They don't fool with you because you are a jealous, raving wolf. You are the evil woman. And you can't keep no job to save your life. That's why you got to hustle. That's why you're going to this studio. That's why you're going to that studio, because you can't keep no damn job. Sister Claudia, I'm calling you out. Repent of your uneven, foolish ways. Until you do right by yourself, until you tell the truth, nothing you touch will lead into long-term success. You will be 65 years old getting a job. You will be 75 years old getting a job. You will be always trying to keep a job. You will be in your 80s. I got a job. You will be 95 and got a job. But one thing that you do not got, wisdom, understanding, discernment, obedience. You still don't know how to act in front of white folks. And you half white. You still don't know how to hang around white people. And you say you got white blood in your system? Baby, you got that dirty type of blood. You ain't got the good type of white blood, the Mr. Maddox blood that get billions. That's that trailer trash blood that you got in your system. The blood of foolish blood that can't keep a job. You can't keep a job to save your life. I don't understand, Wiley. Why are you coming so hard? Because I gotta come against that spirit of foolishness. You are a foolish, old, middle-aged woman. Sit down, you old fool. You ain't no woman of wisdom. You blame everybody. And you have the audacity to blame Armon Wiggins. How you gonna blame him? You have no way to hire him. Armon did not listen to Punky Dineva and the prophet. I said, Armon, don't you pick up that phone. You know what he did? He was disobedient. He got on the phone with Claudia, have her to infect his mind with gossip, and he brought that behind-the-scenes gossip in front of the camera. And you know what Al Reynolds did? That was a good roast. He knew you effed up the show that night. You effed up the show that night. You effed it up. You effed it up. Claudia put a nail in the coffin. Claudia brought out the coffin with Lunel. Lunel literally didn't even know nothing about Star Jones until Claudia texts Lunel on the iPad, according to Sean Allen. Text her. Bring up Star Jones, knowing that Star Jones sent Foxhole a cease and desist. You was a colorist. You effing it up. Now, we knew Al wanted his own show, but that ain't for the public to know. You always want to have your own. If you don't get along with the colorist Claudia and the junkie Armon Wiggins, he get along with junkies. He got along with funky. So he have a history getting along. He just didn't get along with Claudia. And Armon was just a young, stupid young boy. He don't deserve to be a man. He was a boy, stupid, uneducated, ignorant. It was key components what Armon said was foolish. Don't go to college. College ain't fair. You need to go to rehab college. When he talked about the airman that was killed in Florida, and he didn't have no basic of research, he didn't do his research. He should have been fired then. I was like, whoa, what? That ain't making no sense. You didn't even watch the body. And then Claudia didn't want to throw him under the bus. Then finally she said, I seen the tape, and they shot him. Soon they saw him. They didn't shoot me because I didn't come to the door with no weapon. Because the Bible, for me, we don't fight in flesh and blood. And first of all, legally so, in some places, you can't get a weapon if you got a mental illness. I don't have a weapon. I don't have a gun. My weapon is this microphone because it's more powerful than a bullet. This is what got people afraid of Wiley, because of what I say in this microphone. I don't carry a .357. I went to the gun range one time, and the little hot shell got in my shirt, and I'm just waving the little thing around. I said, never again will I have this. This ain't for me. I ain't about that life. My brother, who is used to be he's a reformed street guy. He said, Wiley, you wouldn't have made it in the streets. I said, no, I would have told on everybody, including you. I'd have had to been on the run. I'd have been with Tariq Mama on the run, working in some grocery shop in the boondocks. I wouldn't have made it as no gang member. I wouldn't have made it. The police come one time telling everybody, I'll give you all the trap house, the entire operation from the top all the way down to the bottom. Colorist Claudia. She's a colorist and she's stupid. She talked about everybody. She talked about Jamie Foxx. She had to recant about Jamie Foxx. She blamed everybody but herself. And that's what I told y'all. Colorist Claudia is the issue. Armon would have survived if he would have stayed off that phone with Claudia. Would effed him up, because I told you don't listen to the prophet. Now you're going to listen to the prophet. You about to get evicted. In about 60 days, you about to lose it all, Armon. Eviction is coming at you strong. You already scrambling how to pay it. You about to get evicted. And your boyfriend, I'm feeling your pain. You better run, because he's going to attack you if he ain't already doing it. Eviction is coming to your house, Armon. Eviction. You about to lose it all. And then the police going to show up, and you're going to act ignorant, and they're going to take you out. They may have to take you out because you do have weapons, because you're that foolish. You ain't going to go and handle the police lightly like Wiley do, because we got sense. You don't, because you want crystal meth. Crystal meth make you extra paranoid. That's why you think everybody is against you. It's the crystal meth. Listen to the prophet. Don't worry about them subscribers. You on your way out of here if you don't repent and get off them drugs. You don't get off them drugs, nothing but extreme and public downfall coming to your life. It's coming. You losing money. You can't coming back from losing $1,000 a day. How you gonna make it? Your boyfriend don't make enough to keep up with that expensive lifestyle. Eviction is coming. I ain't stunned with them subscribers. If the prophet is talking, them subscribers can't say a word because half of them is single mothers and don't have a husband to save their life. They ain't got a husband and a provider. They can't stop that. They need to listen to the prophet so they can attract a husband and a provider. Some of these women in the chat that watch it in the bushes are attracting STIs and men with criminal records. So, Armon, let that office go. You already owe that. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. You effed it up. You is an addict. Your family been told this. You an addict. I've been knowing you a long time. Your mother told you not to do that stuff in her home. And she kicked you out. Then you have to go live with King. Let's take it back. Let's take it back. You've been an addict. Drinking and drugs don't mix. That's ammonia and bleach to your future. It don't mix. You ain't doing it for fun. You is addicted to it. Because if you stop it, your behavior, you extra agitated and you extremely paranoid. Brother King Payne said you keep the cocaine on the table. But he be too busy joking and sitting with Tasha. I don't take nothing he say serious, because if you don't see that Tasha on her way to prison, you gonna deserve it, because you think Tasha got it. Did the wine and new tea last a year? No, she ain't got the money. I tell Couture this, I tell King this, anybody that try to get around me, watch out for Tasha, because she going to prison and she gonna break when them handcuffs get on her. Y'all too busy over there with Tasha, and it ain't successful. It failed. Can't you see it? Y'all ain't gonna wake up till she go to prison and she get to cry. Oh my God. She gonna call on God, because they're gonna put them handcuffs on her black behind. She going to prison. When the new Trump Project 2025 prosecutors get in there, Tasha going. That's why she told Couture, tell him to take it down, forcing her to take it down. And I said, no, I ain't taking nothing down. Don't you ever tell Couture to tell me to take out nothing. She is a woman. I am a man. There is no woman, unless she's sent by God, can tell me to take it down. You sent by the devil, it's going to stay up until you go to prison, and then we're going to revisit that conversation. Forcing Couture, a woman telling me to take down something? I'm not Mr. Kibi. I don't get swayed by a good-looking chocolate woman. No. Sorry. You got involved with that Couture-based stuff, and I rebuke you, Tasha K, to the pits of a prison cell. You ain't an unfit mother. Your child had to go be a child soldier. You ain't no good mother in America. What he was gonna be in the green room eating donuts and Popeye's chicken, with you and Flame Monroe get introduced to that lifestyle, and then he gonna want to put on wigs and be a new Flame Monroe act. Shame man will say ouch. You couldn't be a good mother. You too busy trying to chase a dream and $4 million in debt. Chase paying that woman back. You lying devil demon. Stealing Wiley content, his talking points, saying it on yours. You on your way to prison. I can't wait. Me and Megan Cunniff gonna be outside talking about your case. She got her fucked up eye. Show it to me. We both gonna be up there with our fucked up eyes, writing in our notebook about how you getting arrested by the feds. It's gonna happen. It confirmed the prophecy when you told Couture to take it down. Tell Wiley and forcing her to take it down. She get agitated because she know by my spirit I ain't gonna listen to a woman to take down nothing. You the wrong one. I don't even listen to my mama because she's a drunk. I only listen to sound, sober advice. And since she ain't been sober and sound a long time, I ain't gonna listen to my mama. I only listen to one thing when she was sober. You gotta learn how to get out of people. I'm hard on women and trifling men. That's why I'm hard on you women, because y'all listen to me on the flat screen. And some of y'all gotta pull back out the chat because that no good trifling man is listening. Yes, I'm coming for his spirit. Yes, your wife, your girlfriend tell me everything. You're sorry. You ain't her boyfriend. You are a sorry man. I speak to your shame because you don't help pay the bills. How you want to date a woman, she got kids, and you don't want to provide for her? You sorry. And I hope your organ fell between your legs. You don't need that to work. You don't provide. for that woman you want to, I want to need a boyfriend, and this is my boyfriend. That ain't your husband. He ain't no provider. Nobody I ever talked to said, I'm with my provider. You say you with your boyfriend. That's why you're broke. And I see you in the chat. Oh, my rent is home. Oh, I got to pay all this rent. How you got to pay all that rent and you got a boyfriend? He weak. Because you're too busy giving him coochie and not giving him a standard that you, in order to get this wet, gushy stuff, pay half of it, if not all of it. Or you ain't getting none of this good, wet. Whatever you call it, fish box, yoni, I don't care what you call it, kitty cat, meow. He ain't paying none of the rent. That's why you got to be up doing doubles and triples. You should. You have to do work 24 hours a day. Don't make me no damn difference. You got a man there, you deserve to have a swollen foot. If you got a man there, he can't help you provide because you weak. You too horny. Get your weak behind out of here. You too weak. I need strong men behind me. Strong women with some backbone. You ain't strong. You effing the dishwasher. He give you an STD and you can't come to Vegas because you on antibiotics. I speak to your itchy coochie. I can't come to Vegas. I'm on antibiotics because you got your STD because you want to screw the dishwasher. That's your fault. I tried to tell you, don't do it with that man. You're going to get something. You're going to be burning. And now you're burning. All that discharge. Now, back to Tasha. Okay, we didn't drop Tasha. She on her way to prison. Back to colorist Claudia. Look at that. She blaming Ricky Smiley. She blamed the Real Housewives production. She blaming the woman that she took. She blamed she never took ownership. Now let's get when she was on Carlos King. He ain't no damn king. King don't talk like that. Kings have a standard. Kings tell the truth. Kings rebuke liars. There's no way in the world your last name can have king. You bring Claudia up there and let that liar cry. And I don't know why everybody blaming me. Because you are the problem. If you can't see that, that's why you lose it. And Carlos King with no tears. Carlos King ain't worth $2. He ain't all that rich. If he is, why his podcast look like it was set up by somebody on the street? Oh, Carlos, you're so rich. He ain't all that rich. He about 2 paychecks away from being in a private house. He ain't got no power with them white folk. No power. And people say, I have the final cut. I don't have the final cut. I don't have it because you don't own it. Y'all too busy. And this was Claudia. She came up with the TGIF, the idea, didn't own the IP, the intellectual property. She didn't own nothing because she too busy being messy. You're not a businesswoman. You are a foolish woman. All them good ideas you're giving to them white folk. And they set up the good business and take your idea and make money off of it. They gave you $1,000 per day. And you say somebody I know is bringing $250,000 deals. Shut up! I wish I was on Carlos King. I would have rebuked that coon crybaby. You're too busy cooning. You are the issue, Claudia. When are you going to wake up and say, it's my fault? It's my fault. I had to take ownership for the wrongdoing I did when Couture was crying. I made her cry. I got it wrong. I was under a troll farm attack. But I was man enough to apologize. I didn't blame it on Tasha. I didn't blame it on Armon. I didn't blame it on Al Reynolds. I didn't blame it on fucking Diva, whatever the name is. I didn't blame it on none of them. I took ownership. Marquise Wiley, the founder of the Wiley Show. I took ownership of where I went wrong. Claudia, you never did that. It's everybody's fault but your own. You are the problem, honey. You've been saying this since 2015. Carlos King Coon, he didn't even read this article. He too busy. You're not even a good producer. Where's that show that came out? That show that came out, The Bird's Eye View. I love that group that came out. I want to see another season of that show. Of The Bird's Eye View, The Bird's Eye View. What's the name of that group? The Blueprint. That group that came out. One of my favorite songs on there is called The Bird's Eye View. Yes, one of them. But that gospel record. What that gospel record is? Only God Know by Pamela Long. That show is a good show. I want that show to come back. But if anything with Carlos Coon King, it's gonna flop. He too messy. He too messy. He gonna be stuck at Claudia age doing a podcast. He ain't gonna be doing unsuccessful, getting Emmys and all that. He ain't in that. He too messy. He don't deserve that. Give him a BET. He don't deserve a BET award. Now, if they put Coon in awards, give him one. He should sweep him and Claudia. Number Coon awards. They don't deserve no Emmy. Please. You don't even look like you deserve an Emmy. You have a podcast. That ain't no production. All you do is watch YouTubers. I saw Armon Wiggins, and I didn't even know he existed until he got on TGI. That's a lie. You knew Armon Wiggins before he stepped foot on TGI. And who is this nice little handsome chocolate man? Shut up. And this is the thing why I have to defend Armon. Because it's easy. Only I can criticize it. I got history. Rest of y'all, you can't do it. Shut up. You ain't going to do it right. Claudia snuck it in. I told Armon Wiggins, what he said about black women is harsh and disrespectful. How you want to throw that in? I'm sorry, Armon, but let me say this. I told you, Armon, you're going to learn to listen to Prophet Wiley. You ain't going to listen. You getting high LA right now. It's the 4th of July, getting high and musty and want to take thing and showing all them crusty bump stuff oozing out of it. You posted. I didn't post them bumps all up on your TikTok. One of your cocoa snoring friends posted that. And you allow it. Because he paid you for a promo. He paid you for a promo. You still got them bumps. Okay, if you ain't got it, come to Las Vegas so I can see if you got them bumps. Because I'm going to lay hands on you. Don't worry. This good old olive oil and these good preaching hands, we get that cooning and drugs out your system. That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to get it out your system. Because you got that demon of drugs in it. And we're going to drive you right to the rehab place. You need to detox. That's why you lose it. You have a drug addiction. And there's something wrong with your psyche. You know it. When you was on T.S. Madison's show, Claudia took it back. I brought T.S. Madison to Fox. So what? You bring people to get paid crumbs. Next. Stop bragging to bring people on stuff and they stuff have all failed. Everything you brought, it was a failure. You brought T.S. Madison on there producing that boring show. That's why it flopped. If she'd have had me on there producing it, we would have brought out the real T.S. Madison that lived inside her. She know and I know what live inside her. That's why she be dragging me. She called me the cockeyed demon. She's not. I talk about her on stage because I don't care about being canceled. Canceled for what? What, Camille? They don't book me for nothing. I'm not Flame Monroe that get booked by the same people she criticized. I can't believe it. They canceled my bag. Shut up. Stop trying to coon with them straights. They don't even accept. Where your Netflix special, Flame? Don't it feel better that TJ got cancer? I'm coming for you too. You low down, dirty woman. You low down. That baby couldn't even hold his urine at the Jeffrey pub. I've been telling the truth about you, Flame. You are old, messy queen. That's why you ain't successful in comedy. You should be much further in the comedy arena. But you're too busy cooning. Dave Chappelle, when I talk to people in Dave Chappelle camp, you was dry as dry bones. He gave that to you as a DEI pick to say, I love trans. Look at my friend Flame. You check all the boxes. You a husband, father, mother, sister. You check all the DEI box, and you black. He got a 12-in-1 special. But when you got on stage, they booed you. Boo, this is boring. They getting popcorn. People forgot their condoms. People going to get their laugh fellatio moment in before Dave get on stage. People going to do the cocoa, rolling up a blunt. You got boo. You ain't no Monique. Don't even try. You ain't got no talent. Only thing you got is that laugh. That's it. And you out there cooning. That's all you got. When you out there cooning, they book you. You talk about your own community, trans community. They bring you. You are the Donald Trump of the trans community. Yes, you are. Admit it, honey. Baby Ho Giselle don't love you. Baby Ho Giselle drag you for filth. You are the Donald Trump of the trans community. All you do is criticize the community that you love. You do. You have talking points that Trump be saying, and you say it with that wig on. Girl, you don't know who you are at the age of 65. We are not in the same lane. And you sit there and you joke. You joked against the prophet, and that stuff got shut down. Now the same prophet, Marquise Wiley, coming against that show. Now I'm talking about and celebrate. You're supposed to celebrate a win and shout and give all the glory and honor to God. Of course I'm celebrating. Y'all was laughing when Flame dragged me. You in the gym and you keep getting fatter. Remember that, Flame? Joking against Wiley. Laughing. Claudia, you laughed. Armon, you laughed. Y'all all got y'all walking papers. Good. Who's laughing now? Losing $1,000 a day for 1 hour, $1,000 an hour? Are you that stupid? And Armon, we know you owe taxes. I can't wait till the IRS when Project 2025 Trump people get up in there. They're going to come for that tax bill you owe. You owe taxes. Because right now, POTUS is incompetent. And the Department of Justice ain't trying to wake it up. They all worried about Trump, and he losing. Department of Justice went after Donald Trump. Tax for crimes. Look at the Supreme Court. We don't care nothing about that. He had every right to do that. You look stupid. Anybody that went after Trump criminally, you should have Googled the Supreme Court. I would have never did that. You didn't listen to the prophet. He owns the Supreme Court. It is a conservative court. And yes, so if y'all against it, you should have voted for Hillary. She had the hot sauce in her bag. She would have got Democrats. Y'all didn't want Hillary. You got Trump. So was the Supreme Court bad when they desegregated the schools, Brown versus Board of Education? Was the Supreme Court bad when they did Lovey versus Virginia, made interracial marriage legal? Was the Supreme Court mad when they allowed to desegregate a school? Was the Supreme Court mad when they to make sure that certain parts of the Voting Rights Act stay, some parts of it get gutted? Was the Supreme Court mad when back of the Civil Rights Act in the 1800s? So we don't want to nitpick the Supreme Court. When did it become bad? When it didn't go your way? When Trump outsmarted y'all all? Y'all did that. Too Raw TV, you listen to the Democrats. I would have never went after Donald Trump. I would have told the Department of Justice to tell these parts to stand down. Because if you try to arrest Trump, he gonna win with the Supreme Court. All of them, most of them is his buddies. And they voted for his interest. This is a serious conservative movement. Stop listening to Claudia. They don't know nothing about no politics. This is a chess game. And Donald Trump have got the greatest chess moves in history. He got the Supreme Court on his side, but y'all are late. When you got majority conservatives on the court, 9 out of 10 chance they're going to vote with Donald Trump when it comes to these criminal records. he was arrested. And I tried to tell you, stop listening to these people that don't know nothing of history. A president have a right to what? Bring a judge to nominate a justice and the Senate confirm. Because Trump has so many, he now is the most conservative the court been in decades. President Obama had a right. He had a choice to get a black woman on the court with that old white woman. She was dying then. She refused to retire. President Obama should have told her, "Hey, sis, can you please retire so we get somebody younger?" But because President Obama was weak, he was too busy cooning, wanted to satisfy the Democrats because they were racist towards him. They didn't like him. I'm talking about the elite of the Democratic Party. He did not do it. And he should have nominated a black woman when a vacancy came up, because it would have told Paul Ryan, hey, your sister-in-law is black or somebody in his family is black. They're going to have to wind up. He can rally behind some politicians, some Republicans, to get behind the black woman. Because President Obama didn't want to do that, was too busy cooning, you lost. Now look, Trump win. Project 2025 is on his way of not just being a project, of actually being implemented. Y'all, they're playing a long strategic game. Something that Claudia does very well. Effing up she have a campaign of can't keep a job. Never allow anyone to befriend you in private but shade you in public. I'm a prophet. I test my friends because I'm going to the next level. Some of these folks gonna be crying. They putting their support in Tasha. You're gonna fail. Denot went and put his trust in Armon Wiggins and failed. He saw that 6 different devices that drove far. Now, let's get to what Sean Allen had to say about Claudia and Armon Wiggins and so many others. He been said this on our show. Y'all listening to Armon. I thought Wiley was obsessed with Armon.
You know, they had back of the house internal issues that were going on, and Armon made them public. And if you go back, I said this on Twitch, if you look at the past shows for like the past couple of months, they've said in the comment section, you could look at this today, Al's energy spit off, Al's energy spit off, Al's energy spit off. Okay? That is all speculation, right? Claudia and Armon on the show, I can't give you an episode or minute markers, but over these past few months, they mentioned Al's energy and Al being down live on air, right? But again, it's all speculation. But on Thursday's show, Armon made it public. All those internal back of the house issues that happens in every company, in every setting, Armon made public on Thursday. That's the problem, right? I kept it professional and aided. That's the first part. The second part of it is on Tuesday. So Star Jones, I don't know if this is public information or not, but I feel like I saw this on YouTube. Star Jones sent Fox Soul cease and desist a couple of years ago. Okay? To stop talking about it on the show. Claudia, Al, and Armon are employees of Fox Soul, so they can't talk about Star Jones on air because of cease and desist, right? Claudia got Lunel to throw that jab on Tuesday's show. Claudia's on the show, and Claudia's in the comment section. Claudia got her iMessage on one screen. She got the comment section on the other screen. She's the moderator for the Foxhole chat, right? Which is a whole other conversation. You could watch her on the show typing to Lunel or typing in the comment section what to say and how to say it. You understand what I'm saying?
Right. I know. I hear what you're saying. For me, about Claudia, I know, and you know, that Claudia is a messy ass bitch.
Well, this is the longest job she's ever had.
This the longest job she ever had. Can you repeat that? This is the what now?
This is the longest job she's ever had. And that's not being shady or anything.
That's factual, because she was with the Ricky Smiley show, and that shit got cut because she was dry like her pussy. She could not deliver the ratings. Is that accurate, sir?
Well, let's not be disrespectful. I'm not going to speak to that.
I mean, not that her pussy is dry. Okay, let's just say she got canceled. Ricky Smiley did not renew the white folks over there said no.
We don't know what happened. We don't know what happened.
Oh no, yes we do. I can give you the article of the Atlanta black what Ricky.
About that.
No. But what I'm saying, but hold on, one sir. But what we can say is what Ricky Smiley said. This ain't got nothing to do with me, because everybody was trying to throw Ricky Smiley under the bus because of Claudia, and he said, "Hold up, this said I ain't had a final say so to get her fired when we renew her contract. They did the data, they did the research, and the research came out, bitch, she's dry, she's boring, we don't want her, and they did not renew the contract. She couldn't deliver the ratings." And then in that article, and I'm gonna text it to you. In that article, Ricky Smiley said, "I will let go my mama if it's good for business." That's on the Atlanta Black Star. You know, what are they black? You know, Atlanta Black Star. It's in the article. I've done my homework. And then she lost another job when she was trying to be a radio personality in Dallas. Did you know that she had her own radio show? And I lived in Dallas for I'm still there. For 7 years. She had a radio show for a couple of years. That shit was so boring, they couldn't even last for 5 years. It was boring. They said just one day they woke up, the show was gone. See, the problem is, sir, you're not lying. See, the different thing is, bitch, I hope it's Claudia's birthday today, bitch. I'm going to give it to her birthday. I feel like it's her birthday today. She need to be roasted. And I don't need to do no pillow talk. Bitch, just a simple Google search. You can see all this shit about Claudia. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Claudia Jordan is messy, and she's so motherfucking messy in everybody's business. But she can't get a husband, she can't get fucked right, and she ain't got no motherfucking babies. If she had those 3 things and a successful career just to add on to it, she won't have time to be the. You know why she got all this time? She ain't got no motherfucking body. She's still trying to fix that tied up place that she called herself trying to be a homeowner for the 5th time. Because all the other properties she lost from foreclosure.
Listen, I know that Al has never talked bad about Armon or Claudia to me. And like I said, him advocating for Armon and him making a video for Armon is still on his page. I was surprised at, I'm surprised. Claudia hit me back. It's on Twitter. I think it's still on Twitter. She said, "You're Al's bestie, so you're taking up for him." I'm like, okay, I don't want to make this about that. Right is right and wrong is wrong. I don't care if you guys are fucking beating each other up behind closed doors. You know what I mean? In the meetings, that doesn't have anything to do with anything. That doesn't have anything to do with what we've seen on air and what we have witnessed as the audience this past week and over time. You know what I mean? If you go ahead and just do a little research, you know, you see that there was tension. You see that there are jabs thrown. You know, you see this whole week they piled on to Al. You know what I mean? And so I can speak to that. You know, I know, and again, I know that this is her longest job. She's great at what she do. To me, she keeps her job. You know, she does the reality show rotation thing pretty well.
Oh, wait, I'm laughing. She keeps a job, but it's a difference of having a successful career. Long-term, successful career. She ain't on there with Vivica A. Fox on tour, on press, on the red carpet. Did you know how sad they had to be served, you know, for her being an actress on TV? For her not getting invited by Jussie Smollett, not getting invited to be in that movie. Vivica A. Fox got that movie. And to be crispy, to be clear, Claudia looked better than Vivica A. Fox, and in my personal opinion. But she got the gig. But Claudia, she too busy pillow talking with Armon Wiggins. Like, this is the shit that I want you to understand, sir. I'm on our Reynolds side when it comes in this situation. Because when you said seduce, what do you mean by that? Did Claudia Jordan give Armon Wiggins some pussy to make him say
no,
this?
No, not that at all. You know how the gay guys like the pretty girls, and the pretty girls know that the gay guys like to be around them.
And Claudia is one of those pretty girls?
I mean, yeah, I can imagine that, let's keep it real. Claudia has more celebrity than Al. Armon has been pretty, transparent and open about him wanting to get to the next level of his career. So the social currency on the TGIF show now lies with Claudia Jordan.
Right.
Production. It's right.
Oh, yeah, you're so true. Can I ask you a question? What celebrity interviews that Claudia set up for Armon Wiggins?
I'm not that familiar with his brand, so I don't know.
Have you ever, sir, seen a sit-down interview, Armon interviewing Lunel? Have you ever seen that come down your timeline?
I don't know.
Have you ever seen Armon Wiggins hosting any Fox Corporation red carpet on Fox?
I haven't seen that.
Have you ever seen Armon Wiggins on This Nation? This Nation. Have you ever seen that?
But can she put him on that?
No, did Claudia put him on that? Because, the friends, she got all these connections. Did she connect him to This Nation?
I don't know.
I'm just actually yes or no. Did you see? I'm so sorry, sir. Did you ever see that down your timeline and you're in your phone?
No.
Okay. And my last question, since Claudia is going to be on that show on BET Plus, audience from around the country, what is that show that she's going to be on BET Plus? She's Ray J, I think Saucy Santana. I don't know if Ray's on the new season. What is that show? College Hill, is that the name of the show, producers? I just want to know, my last question. Did Claudia, Armon Wiggins' friend, when she was seducing him, did she get him on the show to be a cast member on College Hill? Is he? I'm asking you, sir.
I don't think so. It doesn't look like it.
Because you didn't see it down your timeline, correct? You never. I want to ask you you never saw that down your timeline.
I don't mean seduce like sexually.
I understand you're talking about he's seduced by her bone structure, her body. She's so gorgeous and beautiful. I don't know how she gets
with status.
Yeah, seduced with status that she claims she has. Because again, sir, I will say this. I know you can't say as much because you're Al Riddle's friend. You know Al. He's television. He know the game. I'm ignorant, and I'm gonna be real. Claudia don't have that status, because if she did have that motherfucking status, what the status doing for her? Her show got canceled on Fox Soul. She had her own show. Speak Out with Claudia. That shit got canceled. Queens with Cocktails got canceled. Okay? The only shit holding on by a piece of thread is when she is getting involved with two gay men and she trying to act like she an innocent black woman and she the messiest one as they come. I would rather deal with Little Nas X crackhead mama to be on the show than to listen to Claudia Jordan, because at least I know from a crackhead what you gonna get. Crackhead behavior. I'm just going to say that anything else you want to say about Al, because I would love to have Al on the show, because I got Al back. See, Al need me to ghostwrite how Claudia give. I write it down. He give me a piece of that 250,000, 150,000. He give me 5,000. I'll write him a 5-page. I got so much material. Huh?
That's not a part of his personality.
You're right. But can you tell your friend Al to bring me on Fox Soul, because he have status? They claim that he know all the presidents and executive producers. If he give me 10 minutes to come on Fox Soul to be a guest co-host, I would do it. Why not? He don't have that personality. I have it. Wiley have it. You called me. I didn't even know you existed, sir. But sensing it, tell your best friend, if he want to wake it up, bring me. I'll do it. We going toe to toe. I want Claudia on there, Armon on there. Bring them both on there. Oh, baby, it's gonna be a show. It's gonna be a show that you never seen in your life. I'm keeping it real. And if we coming for, I'm gonna give you a preview. We coming for Claudia Jordan and Armon Wiggins. They're going to get this work, and then we can get into the topics.
Here's the thing. I don't think that Armon Wiggins should get canned. I don't think that Claudia. I don't think the talent should get canned at all. I think the producer, the people in back of the house, the people who is letting that go on. I think that Claudia is orchestrating everything, and if, you know, as a talent or whatever, and a person with the most status. But I work in television and film. I've been in television and film for, you know, the past 20 years. Mm-hmm. The first thing I think of when I see that, what are the producers doing? That's the first thing I thought of. Do they have a production team? Like, do they approve this stuff before they get on air and say this? You know, because where I work for one of the biggest production companies in the world, before anyone goes on air and say anything, you have to, a roast, for instance, that stuff is approved before it's placed on air. You can't just get on air and say what the fuck you want to say. You know what I mean? And then with commentary, you're in the commentary space, so you probably do this, but like in commentary, it's semi-scripted. You know, they give you lead-ins and segues, you know. So, you know, there's talking points that you kind of got to expand on. So for them to allow that to air and for that to be approved was like wild. So production is not doing their job.
No, and you know what? One of the guys, and that was that. So y'all can go and check out that video that we had when we had Brother Sean Allen on the show. Now, moving right along, let's talk about Megan Thee Stallion. Okay, we did write something on WileyTheTroll.com, and we have heard that Megan Thee Stallion have sold a lot of records. Have been Nicki Minaj's record of selling the most albums here. And I just want to read the headline of this particular article at WileyTheTroll.com. Make sure y'all go check out the site. Megan Thee Stallion's success exposes Nicki Minaj's obsessive behavior towards her. WileyTheTroll.com reports that Nicki Minaj is extremely upset right now because she's struggling to sell out her tour while Megan Thee Stallion tour is completely sold out. Adding insult to injury, Megan has also outsold Nicki in album sales, which the #1 album in the country, selling over 100,000 units in the first weekend. Of course, this is what we put about her BET moment. Megan Thee Stallion outperformed Nicki Minaj because Nicki Minaj is somewhere hearing voices in her head. She's no longer the queen. Megan Thee Stallion, the current queen of hip hop, came out on BET Awards and she shut it down. She performed all her hits. And my favorite song off the Megan album, Where Them Girls At? Where them girls at? Where them girls at? Sorry to Nicki Minaj. She needs to be worried about where her husband at. He can't be around kids. He got an ankle bracelet and all of that. Megan Thee Stallion, you did that. I give this a performance 2 thumbs up. I love you more than ever. When I had a conversation with Lil' Kim, the current, the former Queen B, she ain't the former Queen, she Queen B. That's mother. I said Nicki Minaj is trembling her boots against Megan Thee Stallion because Megan Thee Stallion is the queen and we love her. Megan Thee Stallion, you did that, girl. I love your album. Where them girls at? I'm watching the BET. Let me go back and finish watching. Okay, that was that. Nicki Minaj faced criticism for seemingly throwing shade at Megan Thee Stallion after being seen with her husband, convicted felon Mr. Petty. This was received as shade because Megan Thee Stallion has previously been involved in an incident where she was shot in the foot by Tory Lanez, who is now serving a prison sentence. In contrast, Megan Thee Stallion appeared on Club Shay Shay, radiating. I hope I'm saying it right. Redacted. I hope I said it right, y'all. Excuse my language. She won over viewers by showing appreciation for Lil' Kim, And this was the last point I put. This is my touch. Nicki Minaj's frustration led her to reportedly getting high on weed and going on stage. She had rant, chewing ice with over 10,000 bots from her troll farm. Okay. There we go. Now, I want to say this, and I say it with love. Nicki Minaj have a addiction. Her addiction is weed. That is a cannabis. That is a drug. She was in Amsterdam going crazy. She picked up her husband throwing shade. Let's say this, and I'm gonna say this in my close because I know it's late. It's 11 o'clock over here. Nicki Minaj, until you do right by Lil' Kim and get it together and pay for that debt that you caused Lil' Kim and the lies that you said about Lil' Kim, nothing you're gonna do is gonna succeed. That's why your tour is not selling out. That's why it's barely selling out now. Megan Thee Stallion got a #1 album, over 100,000 units sold. We also see that Megan Thee Stallion success, is doing amazing. Megan Thee Stallion is just #1 all the way around. Did y'all like the website? Did y'all like the site? We noticed about the whole ordeal when it comes to Megan Thee Stallion, and this whole success, really going on almost a decade now, that she is just out here thriving as an artist. Having Jay-Z at the helm of her management and the control of her success is just amazing to see. We need to see true, authentic talent that is original. Megan is not trying to sound like Lil' Kim. She's not trying to be like Lil' Kim. And she's not trying to be a Barbie. She is a stallion. And one thing I love about Megan Thee Stallion, how she gave credit to Lil' Kim, that yes, of course, I love Lil' Kim. Lil' Kim is amazing. Because she said she started listening to Lil' Kim music due to her mother being a fan of Lil' Kim. And she started to listen to Lil' Kim because of the success of her mom being really good in hip hop. So make sure y'all go and check out that Club Shay Shay interview. It was amazing. 2 thumbs up. Now, I know y'all probably sleep because it's late over there around the country. But anybody that want, make sure y'all hit the thumbs up. Anybody that want to say something, you're more than welcome to say something. You please, hit the like button right then and there. Also, we will put the number on the screen here. If you got something to say about Megan Thee Stallion and you want to say about Megan Thee Stallion, you're more than welcome. If you got something to say about this whole cancellation, the phone lines is open, 972-674-9462. If you got something to say, now is the time for you to say it. 972-674-9462. And then also tomorrow we'll be going live and everything will be going good. Okay. Also, too, we do have a statement for Armon Wiggins. He said, I have really tried to turn a new leaf, but honestly, Al got what he wanted. I was in line when I said he was trying to get the show canceled and be fired. Y'all know I'm going to give you the tea. This is just stupid. While you were right, Al got what he wanted. Read the post. Armon post 2 hours ago. You might have already seen it. Yeah, stupid. Live on the Wiley Show. Hey, I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing lovely, thank you. I wanted to touch on the topic of discussion. First of all, I want to talk about the Armon Wiggins and the TGI thing. Is that okay?
Oh yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, so let me be clear about a couple of things. Armon Wiggins. First of all, you played too much. You knew what you were doing that whole time. You wanted to chase clout on that show, and you tried to gang up with Claudia. You and Claudia plotted that whole thing, baby. And I have no reason to believe otherwise. For you to even talk to Al the way that you did on the show, Roast or not, come on now, player. You know better. You sitting up there, you probably did a little reading on your cards before then and all that, and you knew that Al had vulnerable points. So my question is, how did you know so much about Al's personal business unless Claudia, somebody who actually knew him a long time, told you that? So y'all was pillow talking about this thing. And that man wasn't stupid. He wasn't stupid at all. He knew exactly what it was. Claudia bogus. She been bogus. She been playing these same games. And that's why nobody likes her. Did you notice nobody likes her? Even when she was on Deal or No Deal holding the briefcase. Come on, girl. A like you are too old for these shenanigans just to stay relevant. You killed your whole show. It was an internet show that, by the grace of God, Fox gave y'all on Fox Soul. But you couldn't even hold it down well enough to even make it work anything. Y'all had Armon on there all of less than 90 days before the cancellation. That was just really a mockery. And then I felt like TGI was using Armon anyway because they wanted somebody who had followers, thinking that it would bring more followers to bring their ratings up.
And he didn't have and let me correct you on there. His followers are bots. Those are not humans.
Are you serious?
Yes, Armon Wiggins got a strike. Let me get back on camera here. Armon got a strike from YouTube, you guys, that when you buy subscribers, YouTube is cracking down on people that buy views and subscribers. He bought views and subscribers. So he got a strike from YouTube. And ma'am, whenever he opened up those phone lines, ask him to prove Wiley wrong, do a screen share of his analytics, of his back page of all of the evidence of YouTube. You know, when you go on YouTube, you go to YouTube Studio, you can see the strikes. Tell him to do a screen to prove me wrong. He got a strike. He bought views.
But you know he's not gonna do that, Wiley.
I know, but what I'm pointing is the reason why to put my evidence when he deleted all them videos. Y'all remember that he deleted them videos because YouTube said you bought views on this, you bought views on this, you bought views, and because he got the strike, they don't tell you the videos that you bought views. He bought so many views, he forgot which videos did he purchase views on. And YouTube was under the impression that these were humans, so they paid him money for fake followers. It was a fraud. He ain't the only one. Storm Monroe. Why do you think, guys, Storm dragged Wiley? Because we are Prophet. We the only one that is telling the truth that Storm and Armon bought views and followers. Have you noticed lately they both have not been going live as often?
Yeah, I noticed that lately.
They got a strike. Why would you go live on something when you're not monetized like that?
Yeah, that's true, because you're not making money if you're not
making money. Making money. They do this for money. We don't make money like that. We make maybe 1,000, if that, 1,200 a month, maybe. It ain't no damn $1,000 per day. Armon fucked that up. So did Colorist Claudia. I give my all on this show and only bring
every time you go live, you give your all. You entertain us. It's actually like you have your own sitcom if you ask.
Yeah, it's like an own sitcom of the show. And they fucked up
characters.
This is crazy.
Different voices. I love watching your show because of that. You're not boring. You are very much entertainment, and you belong in the entertainment industry more so than those guys.
Right, because I wasn't gonna fuck up, baby. They could have. Listen, ma'am, I would have been content with $1,000 per day. You mean $1,000 an hour? I wouldn't have fucked that up. I do this shit for what they make in an hour. I make in a month.
That's crazy.
Do y'all understand? Let that sink in. What they fucked up. They didn't fuck up They didn't fuck up a black job making $9.50. They was in an income bracket that people will never see in their lifetime. They will never see 1,000. Some people will never see $1,000.
Never see $1,000 a day.
Never would see that. I never made that.
Not unless you're a street guy that's giving out the product.
Okay, but these guys just talking. And because of Claudia and Armon Wiggins' messy behavior, they fucked it up. If Al wanted his own show, he had every right to tape his own show. When Sean Allen came on our show, he's the producer. You tape a show to get it, and shop it to networks. Because Claudia leaked it to Armon, he leaked it publicly. What happened to Al's show? It increased in ratings. You helped him.
So Al now talking.
So Al is the talk of the conversation. And then people said, Wiley, I watch your show because it's great to have prosecutors sitting down talking about the cases and everything like that. That's great. That is awesome. I would love this. I would love the type of show too. I didn't even know that he was doing that type of show until Armon ran his mouth, and so did Claudia. When Claudia said, I got you this gig, I made you, they were being messy. Armon have to understand.
What's giving is
Okay,
they
I'm
were
sorry.
jealous of Al.
They jealous, yeah. Of course they jealous. Claudia.
That's what it gave me. Every time Al tried to, express himself or his opinion on the show, it was almost like he was being shut down. And I caught that to the point to where I stopped watching it. I was watching it really for Al because he was a more political guy. You know what I'm saying? He was different than Claudia and anybody else that was on, whether it was Funky Dineva or Armon or anybody else. Everybody else came with this character, this YouTuber, wanting to be everybody else but themselves. Al brought originality to that show, brought a different side and a different audience. He brought a more intellectual audience to that show, something that Claudia nor Funky or Armon could have done.
Absolutely.
In my opinion, Armon definitely have potential to be that intellectual being, in my opinion. But
Absolutely.
He's so focused on, being out there, party guy and wanting to be everybody's favorite, that I think that's really what's hurting him.
And also the drug addiction. If he get off drugs, he could be that.
I didn't want to say
it's the truth, honey. We have to say it because he's a drug addict. This ain't Joe innocent. And then why y'all think, ladies and gentlemen in the audience, he don't do no meet and greet in LA. He is terrible in Los Angeles. He have a bad name.
In a lot of places. If you listen to Armon, when he talks about when he goes out and he, engages with fans and things like that, he says how he runs and he hides and he's always low key. A person like that knows that you have enemies and you've done things that you don't want.
Houston, Atlanta. I don't run when I go see people. I don't have that bad drug scamming CPN behavior.
Yeah, and that's very much what he is. I was watching the interview that he had the other day. I caught it late. I didn't watch it when it was live, but I watched it a few days later with Jaguar White on there. And I think what had an opportunity to be an amazing interview was compromised by Armon wanting to be a friend so bad. He was so intoxicated or high.
He was both, man. Yeah, you saw it.
You can see it, and it really hurt me to a point to where, like, you literally ruining your career right in front of us. Everything you do, and Jaguar literally sitting there basically telling him that she made him by pissing him off and by not giving him an interview and giving it to Storm Monroe, and that's what elevated him.
She didn't lie.
Inebriated. But listen, he was so inebriated that he was agreeing with her instead of standing up for himself and saying, no, you didn't want to work with me. That was cool, but I showed you what I do.
Y'all see it.
He was too caught in the sauce for me. And I felt like he allowed his platform to be played on. He plays on his platform like he's literally ruining his image when he's so much better than that. Like when I used to watch Armon in the beginning, it was creative.
He was, yes.
And then all of a sudden, it fell down.
Because the drugs, for everybody, I got to keep saying it. Because y'all saw when Armon would do drugs for fun. He always did it, but it was fun. It's an addiction and it's a stronghold. Understand.
Now I believe it's an addiction. Yeah.
It's an addiction, baby. Y'all seeing the end of Armon Wiggins right before your very eyes. Only people that can see it,
it's just like
you, because my cousin Jonathan L. Flakes is addicted to crystal meth. I saw it. He did in the beginning of it, right? It was a party. Everybody said, Wiley, he did it. Theo told me just for fun. I never knew it. But baby, when he showed up to my house, dirty, stinky. When I got him in my Nissan Scion, that Scion car I had 2-door. And he jumped out of the car when the car was moving. It scared me.
What?
And I said, because the crystal meth give you extreme paranoia.
Yeah.
And I sent him, it was during the pandemic, I sent him to the ER. And they said, come back and get him. He refusing care. I cried. Plano Police Department. We was in Plano. He jumped out of the car again. Called Plano Police Department.
Plano, Illinois?
No, Plano Police Department in Plano, Texas. He jumped out of the car. Now, mind you, Plano, Texas is white with money.
I was just going to say, they don't play out there.
He jumped out of the car again. I called Plano Police Department. Plano said, sir, we see he have an addiction. There's nothing we can do unless he commit a crime. And then we can do, it's nothing. Right. And I cried and begged the officer. They said, sir, there's nothing we can do. We're sorry you're going through it. To help your friend.
Yeah, because he's an adult.
He's an adult. So what happened? Jonathan put the building on fire. It was an apartment. What? He put the building on fire. People got displaced. He didn't deal. See, I know it per my experience. He was gay, and crystal meth is a sex drug and make you want to take dick. It's a sex drug that came from the predominantly white gay community. The black gays got it because of white people. Okay, I'm sorry.
Isn't that a chemical drug? Like
absolutely. It's all chemical stuff, and it messes with your psyche. If you go to Jonathan L. Flake's page, look how he was posting years ago to now. The sun, the moon. He posts numbers. You can tell he's high on crystal meth. Wow. He's so far gone. He told me, Wiley, give me some money. Just go print me out some money. He can't even talk. I don't want to cry. He can't even talk regular no more. His mind gone.
Yeah, because that's a chemical-based drug. That's worse than cocaine.
Worse than cocaine. And the reason why I had to leave the state, I couldn't bring him. He gone. Jonathan L. Flakes.
Wherever you took him, he was gonna find it.
He was gonna find it. And I'm moving to Las Vegas. I'm in Las Vegas. He would have died. He wouldn't have made it.
Yeah, he wouldn't have made it. It's not in Vegas, baby.
He wouldn't have made it. So I had to leave my friend alone, knowing that he ain't got too many more days left on this earth because he chose crystal meth.
Isn't Armon on cocaine though?
The same thing he does, coke, crystal meth, all of it. He's a drug addict. Drug addicts don't got no. He does it, baby. He does that crystal meth, and I seen when these people kept telling me, and because you gotta understand, me and Armon know people that come from Chicago, the Freaky Boys. You know who the Freaky Boys? I don't know if you know who the Freaky Boys are.
Yeah, I know.
They moved to LA. In the store. You think I don't have sources in LA? They know Armon. They said that girl is stumped down. He's a crystal meth addict. We don't hang around him.
Yeah.
They did tell me this years.
Those type of drugs, those are, first of all, anytime you get on any type of hard drugs like cocaine, crystal meth, crack, heroin, those type of things are drugs that you can't just come back from.
You can't. And why you think his teeth is rotten? He got rotten teeth.
It's the same as marijuana.
No.
It's not the same as I see young people on shrooms. I've never had a friend or anything, but I've seen young kids walk around on shrooms like little white kids in the area that I live in, you know, and they get high to use it as a psychedelic, but they think because it's a mushroom, it's not a drug. They call it a plant. I don't know.
It's a drug. Anytime stuff change your behavior. You said something, sister. You said, when I watched him with Jaguar, right, you saw how he was out of it. You see it, baby. He far gone. This is a new Armon Wiggins. This
Wiley. The type of gone that I seen was not just alcohol.
No, it was a drug. I told you that. Remember, I used to call him out on the drinking. It's them drugs, baby. Baby, them drugs got him on. It's so strong. And look, he's so far out of money. He wants y'all to sign up for a tarot card reading. You got to book him to pay his rent.
Hold on.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, sir.
Hold up, let me touch on it. Now, I want to ask you a real question.
Go ahead, sir.
And this is for real, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Now, when it comes to him and the tarot cards, how the hell is he reading tarot and on hallucinogenics? Who are you working with, sir? What are you possessed by at that point? Because you do know that drugs put you on a spiritual realm, and you can be definitely spiritually possessed. You have no free will. You're out of whack when you're on those drugs, especially hallucinogenics. So how the hell are you performing tarot card readers, which is a spiritual act. I'm not saying that I'm with it, but I'm just saying I do understand the concept of it. It's a spiritual.
Ain't no way in the world you conjuring up, you doing what the devil. He not even good doing that because you're not sober. You a drug addict.
But the thing about it is, no, this is
and no success. He ain't got no clients. Where's his clients? They don't exist.
Check this out, though. He was trying to give Jack Raw a tarot reading on the episode. I was first.
Oh Lord.
And when I looked at the cards, I'm like, oh, he's gonna do a tarot reading, huh? I looked at the cards. They are student cards.
Yeah.
Which means that they have writings on there with the definitives on there and the element on there, which means that you really don't need to do much spiritual work or,
No, he ain't. That's the wrong. If you go to him for a reading, I need to put you in a psych ward.
But no, listen, it's like you or me going to buy a tarot deck and saying, oh, yeah, we're going to do a reading on you today. Today on the Wiley Show, we doing our reads. And people, and we expected people to take us seriously. I think he failed himself when he interconnected all of those things into himself. First of all, if you were going to be a tarot reader, we should have known you as Armon Wiggins, the guy who is about female hip-hop and judging hip-hop. Because now what that makes us believe is that you are spiritually, illegally looking into these people's lives, trying to figure out their personal things. So now every time I hear him talk, I've known that he's done readings. I feel like, okay, is the information you're getting from your tarot cards, what is your source now?
Yeah, and it's all crystal meth. His father, the devil.
And you have to ask at that point. And I'm not saying that all tarot readers are devil worshippers, because I know.
I'm talking about what Armon Wiggins. I can say it. It's all devil worshiping. Because the Bible, I'm not going to go to no card reading, because the card reading did not get crucified on the cross. Jesus did. I am a Bible believer. And when I can see the downfall of Armon Wiggins, baby, you ain't got to be a Bible scholar. You keep doing crystal meth, he going to crump. And I want this to be on the record. You'll be a witness on it's Independence Day. Once he get evicted from that apartment in West Hollywood, watch him being on the news. He going to mess up his boyfriend. He got to get evicted. Times is already hard. Did not say it. I went to hang out with Armon. Listen, somebody gift denied a membership. It's automatically. You can't choose whoever gift. It's an automatic system. He get the system. He get gifted a membership to the Wiley Show. Armon cussed him out. You over there with Wiley, blah, blah, blah. One day Armon got extremely high and paranoid. He FaceTimed Denied with 6 different devices going off with the Wiley Show and trolling Wiley. Denied said, yeah, go to Denied. I'm gonna find the show. Denied said, I thought.
But wait a minute.
Go ahead.
Now, I know Denied because I watched the Denied show. That's my boy. But I also know that Denied is a little word for drug addict.
I understand, but he's the same thing. But the only thing is, when he said this with 6 different, because I noticed, I said, ma'am, how I'm getting all these trolls? This is weird. When Denied said it, I said that I believe that one part. It's nothing else about Denied I believe. But that one thing he said, you got 6 different devices. I thought Wiley was obsessed with you, but you obsessed with Wiley. Ain't nobody care about Wiley. Ain't nobody. This is what Denied said. Don't nobody care about the ugly ass Wiley. I want to expose him. Hold on,
do you know how many people really watch you?
But ma'am, I know that. But that ain't the point. The point is Armon obsession with the 6 different devices. And Denied said this and Pops, you are my. I told you to leave because he gonna whoop you so bad you might not be able to make it home. Listen to me. You're dealing with a drug addict maniac. I'm going to say this. I got to say it. Because when it happened, I'm going to be in the clear because I predicted it. When Denied said it's messing up your relationship, what he's saying is financially, Armon household, they're in a strain. Because Armon is taking the rent money, smoking it up, and investing in an illegal troll farm, paying $5,000 to $6,000 to have trolls to troll Wiley. Then he took the money and bought followers and he bought subscribers, and he bought live viewers. When you go to Armon Wiggins chat, ladies and gentlemen, I want y'all to do your homework. Read the comments. They're no longer humans. They're all robots. Listen to what they say. Deposit, listen, this is how you can take it. When he's talking about Wiley, deposit your check, you can't play. Subscribe right now, like right now. Those are robots. That's not humans.
Oh, wow.
It changed. Why you think Armon Wiggins can't rush and go live no more? He got the strike. Until y'all wake up, I got to educate the people because I'm talking to subscribers. Y'all got to be educated. Armon took the money that he made and bought views, subscribers, and everything. The only person that got it the truth and that was ahead of the game was Prophetess Auntie Hattie. She and I is the only two have came out publicly and said it. Armon, you wasted your hard-earned money to buy subscribers? You really think YouTube gonna let you continue to finesse them out of money? They paying this man all this YouTube money with fake followers and engagement. Them advertisers say, hey, Google, we advertise with Armon, and we ain't get no engagement. They find it out because it's all robots.
Remember when Armon used to get 6,000 to 7,000 likes every video?
Yeah.
Minimum? Now the last 3 videos that I saw of his, this is when I really knew that something had changed, and I didn't know all of that.
Oh, you didn't know it? Okay, now you see it. Okay.
Now, no. I've seen the numbers on the likes, and they've dropped tremendously.
Because he can't buy no more.
They're like 1,500 likes or 2,000 likes.
He can't buy no more, sis. It's out.
Like 2,000 likes.
Because Armon used to say on station, you haven't cracked the code. What he's saying is, you haven't cracked your credit card, use your code to buy the followers. I ain't gonna buy it. Because it's not sincere. I don't want it if I have to buy it. Not buying lives, because that's illegal. You're scamming Google.
They said that Facebook makes more money than YouTube.
Yeah.
Everybody just switched to Facebook.
Because it's about the type of content you do on Facebook. They will offer you fat checks. But when you starting out, YouTube is great. I will tell every YouTuber to stream on your Facebook page, your YouTube page, your Twitch page, and everything else. You can tailor your content for Facebook because they pays a lot of money. But everybody ain't gonna make a lot. YouTube is still the only platform that the average Joe like myself, I tell any new creators, but I also have a Facebook page that I did get checks from. It wasn't a lot of money.
So how much do you bring in? Well,
oh, Facebook? No, baby, I only got like $100 on Facebook because it takes time.
I'm talking about on YouTube.
Oh, YouTube maybe $1,200, $1,300 at most. That's it.
Really?
That's it. Sometime maybe 1 month we made 2,000. That was a couple of months ago.
Well, you know what? To be honest with you, that's actually still too like a part-time job.
It is, but what I'm saying is, I am not gonna spend because my blessing is gonna come when Armon Wiggins, listen to me, have his public downfall. It got to happen for people to finally. It got to happen, ma'am. Because when I had my downfall at the library situation, he talked about Emmett Till. His karma gonna be no. Not the downfall I'm talking about in the news, him committing a crime because he's going to go crazy. When you get evicted, when you lose shit and they packing them boxes, he's going to go crazy. And the police going to get called because he's going to whip his boyfriend. Because his boyfriend now,
wait.
$6,000 in rent, $6,000 a month in rent.
Wait. Now, the apartment that we see, the place that he filmed, is that his apartment?
That's an office space, another mortgage, rent. He got it all. You see how he did? That's crackhead behavior. This man, listen to me, people. He got a 24.
Unless he has guests, like
that don't because he's on crystal meth. He kept competing with Wiley because I said Jason Lee got his own office. You know what Armon Wiggins did? Got his own office. You don't do that. You're not Jason Lee. You're not Hollywood.
Why not get smart and do your office in your basement like Tasha K?
But he is a drug addict. He's a drug addict.
But she made a successful thing. And you know what Tasha does that I do like? I know a lot of people don't like her, but when she does get guests and things like that, that's when she ran out of space. That's actually Tasha
got an office space now because when she was doing it at her home, people start bringing drugs and stuff. But the thing about Tasha K is she ain't smart. Anybody, the reason why Tasha K in the same boat, she's an addict of being addicted to YouTube. Because when she lied on Cardi, she's a $4 million that she going to prison. But this ain't about her. We'll wait till the white folks put the press release out that she gonna get them diamonds like Bishop Whitehead. Because I'm keep emailing the Department of Justice like, when y'all gonna make the announcement? Could y'all send it to me first? Because I am black before y'all send it to TMZ legal department. Now, when it comes to Armon Wiggins, his downfall got to happen, y'all. I'm not sorry to say, because when I did the library situation, he took that and lied. He did that to go viral for YouTube. That's a lie. But your viral moment, because Armon have so many enemies, it's going to be so huge that my phone, the media going to call and say, we need to break this down. Who really know Armon Wiggins? They got to call Marquise Wiley and his family. But his family, I will criticize them because his family, it's always coming. You can smell it. You can see it.
And the only reason why I know it's coming because of the stunt that he pulled on Al Reynolds.
Yeah, you can see it. He pulled that on Al, and Al gonna mess with him.
Listen, he should have never did that after that Jason Lee thing. He had already.
And let's not even talk about Jason Lee. Ooh,
the Jason Lee thing. Mm-hmm. But then when you just pull what you pulled with the Al Reynolds thing, who's gonna want to hire you?
Nobody. Everybody. And the thing about it is, he gave Jason Lee. Jason Lee told me on the phone that Armon is a drug addict. Everybody have been saying it. The reason why people don't say it publicly is because there's no need. They feel sorry for Armon. Now, the reason why I cried on the phone with Jason, and I was tearing up for Armon, because I feel the downfall happen. Like I'm crying for him, but I can't even go to God and say, God, please stop it, because it got to happen. In order for Wiley to have his financial breakthrough, Armon got to fall. He got to fall publicly because he put out a lie about Wiley. I'm obsessed. I'm mentally ill. The Dallas Police Department came to my home in Dallas a couple of weeks ago.
I remember you said that you actually did a live about that.
And I'm going to see you the link to the Dallas Police Department. It's a 5-minute clip. Give me a second. A 5-minute clip of the Dallas Police. Somebody took it and put it on their YouTube channel. Now, when we get the 911 tape, if Armon Wiggins called, we will file charges for making a false police call. We will press charges because they said the police said we got an out-of-state call, and when the police came giggly, it came from California. Let me send it to you. Then you make your assumption. Who will want to call the police on Wiley when I'm coming against the Coons, Armon Wiggins, and Claudia? Who was it? It didn't happen from Claudia. Claudia lived in the same state as me. They said, quote, we got an out-of-state call.
Because you already know that Claudia using Armon anyway.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. But Claudia, she can use anybody. She can't keep no job, ain't got no children or no husband. She needs to be using common sense so she can, for the last piece of decade she got left on this earth.
But check this out. You people might not like Claudia. Like, I don't like Claudia. I can't stand her. I ain't never liked her for years. But one thing that I can say about her, you can't nobody take that away from her. She has connection.
No, she don't.
Interconnected.
She know how to get them little reality show gigs. If she was so connected, she'll be a millionaire. Stop believing when she get a couple of little gigs, she live in check. She ain't connected. They don't F with Claudia. She ain't connected. If she was connected, why she couldn't keep that Fox Soul position? Claudia is a liar. She ain't connected.
Claudia has the Hollywood connection.
She ain't got no Hollywood connection. That's drying up, baby. She ain't got it. Nope. She only got that little piece of BET check. She ain't got it. Claudia been in debt. Nope, she ain't got it. She's a liar. And Claudia, you just got your FHA loan. You just got approved for it. Got that house. If you can't pay the mortgage this year, you just got an FHA loan. You didn't buy that cash. You got an FHA loan, government loan. Okay. Now, you lost this $1,000 per hour. What consistent check you gonna bring in? You already got paid to be on BET. Celebrity College Hill. They paid you a couple of thousand. You don't get royalties. The royalty checks is pennies. So again, Claudia.
And she's getting old.
And you're old. You, because you know why? You're going to end up old with them cats in a nursing home, Claudia. You're going to be at a nursing home. Because you're so messy. You're going to be an old woman in a nursing home, and they ain't going to allow them cats because they don't allow cats in nursing homes. You're going to be an old, and they ain't going to be fed right because you a disobedient woman and you're a fool.
What people forget is Claudia, even though she's a beautiful woman, Claudia is an old ass woman.
She's old now, and she never changed. Like she's an old fool. Usually supposed to be all of wisdom. She's supposed to be a wise one, but she's a foolish woman for her age to be losing like she losing.
This is what you need to understand.
She's a fool.
Crackheads that ain't gonna listen. Birds of a feather
flock together.
If she's hanging out with Armon Wiggins and Funky Dottie and B.S. Madison and all those type of people, guess what they are? They are her gateway people to be allowed to do the things that she can't do around uncomfortable people.
And when Claudia, when she went on that show, when she went on that trans show, the messy spot, she was wrapped around a blanket, a comforter, did an interview. I said, Claudia, you stand up. She watching it right now. The reason why she can't bring her trolls in, we blocked them all. Baby, you got to come and speak to me, put on your big girl panties and do an interview. I'm not impressed by your connection.
Since she here, can I let me say something?
You know she listening.
I was making a valid point.
Go ahead and make your point. And I'm going to go get this other caller. Go ahead and finish. You can make your point. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Go ahead.
When I was saying that Claudia has connections, I wasn't talking about her income. I'm talking about her connections within the Hollywood realm. Claudia knows a lot of people in the industry. Claudia has been around for many
She know years. A lot of people. You're right. She know her. But she ain't got no multi-million-dollar deals.
She ain't got no $1 million deal because guess what? She's not relatable. And she's a drama starter. The thing about being a businesswoman is for you to know all these big names and all these people in the industry, and you were actually a carrier girl for Deal or No Deal, which means you started off a good way. You were friends with Free from 810 Park. You were friends with Marcy, the girl that was dating Jay-Z back in the day. So you were around big moguls to where you should be a multimillionaire. This is what tells me that Claudia has an addiction. There's no freaking way you could have been around that many high-class people and that many business connections, and for you not to connect and for you to get a bag. What it tells me is that you were the party girl, you were the get hit girl, which means that everybody was smashing you, and you ran through. That's why you can't get a celebrity man, because your name's out there. You might as well be that girl Corinne that made that super hit. You basically a superhead without putting your business out there. And I don't know why you just won't own that shit, because that is your big break. I think for Claudia has so much connections in the Hollywood and seen so much and been through so much to where we will want to hear your story, baby girl. We want to hear your truth. We will stop judging you if you were just being forthcoming.
Oh, if you be honest.
Forthcoming and you wear a mask. And that is the most disturbing thing, because it's like a person that throws rocks to hide their hands. She's doing the very right thing, and that's the right side of her. Instead of being transparent and saying, you know what, I am for the culture, and this is what I've been through. When it came to the Me Too movement, when it came to all that, she knew about it. Believe me, she done been to enough Diddy parties. This girl could tell us more about the industry than anybody, but she's afraid. But see, and then she picked people that she can manipulate, like an Armon Wiggins, to do her dirty work, because he want to be so connected as she is, not knowing she's not connected and getting checked. She is just a pass around.
Yeah, and then she is got to get herself together. But thank you so much for calling in.
Thank you, Wiley.
Love you.
The rest of the show, I'll be down in the comments.
Thank you. Bye. I'm gonna send that sister that. Anybody else was calling in, I'm gonna send that sister this link. Okay, I know y'all calling. One person that called in from New York. Oh, it's late there. Let me see if they still up. If not, we're gonna close out. Let me send them a link when Armon called the cops on me, or somebody called the cops on me. Let me send that video when they called the cops.
Hello.
Hey, you live on the Wiley Show.
Hi, Wiley. Wiley. Are you still live?
Of course I'm still alive. Is the elephant heavy?
I was calling because I saw the heading on your live tonight, and I was just concerned. I had a question for you. Did you watch any of your videos from the last couple of weeks?
I enjoyed every one of them.
The only reason I'm asking is because I think a lot of people were concerned.
They weren't concerned. They was believing a lie. The text itself said Wiley is good and fine. Leave him alone.
Okay.
And the Dallas Police Department, they're going to get a Freedom of Information Act. Somebody falsely called the cops. Armon Wiggins did.
I don't think it was a false call.
It was a false call. They said we got a call, not calls with an S. A call from out of state. And if it was Armon Wiggins, we are filing a harassment suit.
No.
Yes, ma'am. I gotta let you go. If you calling the cops on somebody, they didn't just call once from out of state. The same person called multiple times. Ma'am, I am friends with the Dallas Police Department. Okay? You don't call cops on a person that entertained them in multiple gyms in the locker room. So again, ma'am, you're not talking to just a YouTuber. You're talking to an owner of the Wiley Show, LLC. Okay? Stop listening, talking about being concerned. We broke. Are you concerned enough to send a donation? You can save your concern.
I will send a donation on Friday when I get paid.
Okay, I want to see it on Friday because all these concerns send money. You concerned with a crackhead, send the police. That just debunked that the police love black folks because I didn't get shot, I didn't get tased, I survived. Because if you show up to the door and listen, hold on 1 second, ma'am, 1 second. When the police came to the door, they said, we were watching your YouTube and we see that you're having fun. Did you eat? Yes. You guys don't have a conversation with your concern. Keep being in the bushes. Y'all listen to Armon Wiggins and Storm Monroe. That's why you in the position that you are in. Because you're listening to a crystal meth addict. You're not listening to the prophet. Dr. King, 1 second, ma'am. 1 second, ma'am. 1 second. I got to talk about Dr. King for a second. Dr. King had a mental illness. The psych doctors wanted to put him on medication. His advisor said, don't do it. Because if we label him crazy, they will not follow Doc no more. So until you do your research, you ain't no damn concern. Send a donation. You got to wait till Friday, meaning you ain't got it.
No, I have other things I have to
You
do.
don't have it. You got other responsibilities. And you better not have your man. Are you single or in a relationship?
I'm in a relationship.
That's why. And he's sorry.
No.
He is sorry.
Do I get to talk?
Yeah. Is you married?
No, I'm not married.
He's sorry. Another reason. Your yoni is attracting sorry, no good, trifling man. Now, do you want a husband and a provider?
Listen.
Do you want a husband and a provider?
I'm providing for myself.
Exactly. That's why you crumbling. You ain't doing a good job providing for yourself. I have to wait for my money Friday because you got other responsibility, but you got a man. Yes.
No.
Do you got a husband and a provider? No. You're providing for yourself, but yet you got a man that's fucking you. Stop playing with me, man. I'm concerned for you.
No.
Yes.
I'm not gonna tell my business.
You already told your business. You got a man that's fucking you but can't pay half the bills.
It's only a few people that can call the police because nobody knew you.
Oh, right. You talking about the police that we survived. We talking about you got a man that can't pay 90% of your bills. Ma'am, you got a whole man at home can't pay 95% of your bills.
Right. And let's talk about.
I ain't studying the police being called to my house. Let them come and tell them to bring some donuts and some fried chicken.
LLC, and you talking about about begging for money.
Ma'am, you got a man that ain't even put a ring on it. Let's not talk about begging. Let's not talk about begging. You even got a ring on it.
I'm not gonna let you.
Goodbye, ma'am. Goodbye. I am ordering you to stop talking. Stop talking, ma'am. Stop talking. You are a woman that's getting to school, and you're a woman of age, and you got a boyfriend. I gotta let you go. Sorry, ma'am. I gotta let you go. You got a man. I gotta wait for my money Friday, and you got a man. Stop trying to diagnose me, honey. You ain't got no husband and a provider. Shut up. You're uneducated. You are ignorant. You don't be hanging around the right folks. If you had me as your husband, I'd be working so you would be able to give to your favorite creator. Stop trying to give gossip. Shut up. If you can't get that man to put a ring on it from New York, don't talk to me. He don't need to be your husband. You bet not marry him. He ain't no goddamn good boyfriend. I gotta get to Friday because I got bills to do. Shut up. Go pay your bills with your boyfriend. There's nowhere in the world you got a man and you still struggling how you gonna pay your bills because he ain't contributing nothing. Don't you try to get here with your holy roly hypocritical ass and you ain't got no man you got a man that ain't willing to be a provider for you. Same and ouch. I don't need you to call in. You ain't concerned. Shut up. You are a messy old woman talking to Wiley in the middle of the night. Now you keep calling the cops. They're going to arrest y'all. Leave Wiley alone. You keep bothering them cops now. They're going to arrest you for keep calling for a false report. This is Independence Day. And some of y'all is depending on a no good trifling man and you got to pay for your independence plus his food bill. You can't talk about Wiley and you taking care of a grown man. At least Wiley make you laugh. At least Wiley bring joy, but you can't give $10 because you taking care of a grown man and neglecting your children for your man. And some of y'all men touching your daughters, but you're taking your man's side. Same and ouch. I don't need you to call in. Shut up. This ain't no call-in show. This the Wiley Show. You want to give your thoughts? Send a donation of $300 and we'll let you talk for 10 minutes. Shut in, shut up. You can't even celebrate 4th of July. You got to buy him food. You got to barbecue. While your man can't be on the, and you on the grill sweating. Mad at Wiley. This is a powerful show. If you can't join in, don't call in. I ain't got it. Well, you ain't talking. I don't talk to people that ain't got it. Get off my line. If I was a pimp, you already know what would happen. If I was a pimp. I ain't got it. I ain't got it. Well, get off my line. You ain't clogging my line. I ain't got it. I want that spirit on me. I rebind that to the pits of hell. And then gonna try to correct me about the cops. Ma'am, you stupid. Yeah, call the cops about that Dallas apartment. They're gonna arrest you. And Dallas Police Department, arrest these people that keep calling y'all with false. Arrest them. Call their state and arrest them. Get them prosecutors, the Project 2025 prosecutors. Charge these people. They calling y'all, wasting y'all resources. Call them. Arrest these stupid coons. Throw them in jail. You got my permission. They harassing y'all with fake calls. Put their hind parts in prison. You trying to talk about stuff that happened weeks ago. We in a whole new state, honey. Go on there with your man. I can't do it because my man. You begging. Yeah, you begging to give your unsolicited advice. I want to listen to you. You ain't got no husband and no provider. Stay in the bushes. I don't even want you in the comments. How dare you come in this show and you ain't got no husband or no provider? You still, I got a man. Say it with your chest out. I spit to your shame. Your management of your yoni is whack. Stop trying to talk about my mental health. We winning in that department. The medicine that gave us 10 milligrams for this, 10 milligrams. We used to be at 100 milligrams. You're listening to Armon Wiggins and Storm about Wiley. That's on the down low. Girl, bye. Shut up. You're uneducated. You're ignorant. You don't be hanging around no white folks. Now, let me see you this story, man, of that homeless man got 1,000 desperate women reaching out to him. Let me see you that story. I'm going to send it to you. Hold on. Let me send it to you. I'm going to send it to you. You one of the desperate women that want that man to come to your house and screw you. You already got one up in there. Homeless man. Let me say this article. Let me drop into the spirit here. Baby, this show is different. Baby, you come to this show, you're going to get a good laugh. And you comment in the chat. I want just 2 or 3 people in the chat. It's too powerful. You got too many of them homeless men in your houses. Homeless man in Atlanta received over 1,000 offers from women after online plea for shelter. Desperate women like that caller. Desperate, bitter women. Look at that. They wanted him to move in. He ain't gonna do nothing but rob you and take your link card, your food stamp card. He said, quote, recently lost my home, just need a place that is reasonable so I can get back on my feet, tired of sleeping in Atlanta shelters, John wrote in his post. The simplicity and honesty of his message struck a chord with many, leading to an overwhelming response, especially for women offering to help. Within hours, the posts have been shared by thousands of times, and John received over 1,000 offers from women willing to provide him with a place to stay. The offers range from spare bedrooms, couches, to temporary sublease, showcasing the generosity and compassion of the community. That's that woman. That's that woman. Don't come in here throwing shade towards Al. You will be blocked. Al is a friend of the show. You got to know how to read the room, honey. I am here and I'm live. Hey, you live on the Wiley Show. You told me to call you. Go ahead, sis.
Hey, what's up, Wiley? How you doing?
Blessing, Holly Favor.
Nice to meet you.
Blessing,
Why
Holly.
are you laying that lady out like that?
Because she deserved a public rebuke, because she tried to talk about my mental health and she don't know nothing about it because she even got good P-word management. So she cannot tell me anything about mental health management. That's it on that. When you say I got to give on Friday because I got other things to do, meaning you got to cook for your man, buy your man food and all that. He ain't no provider. And then she said, I provide for myself. That's why you in the financial turmoil. You ain't you ain't busting a nut by yourself. It is what it is. I know it's hot. I'm coming down, yo. You call the Prophet Show.
Wiley, calm down.
I am calm, but I'm coming from that spirit of wickedness that lead with their yoni and ain't attract a husband and provider. That means your yoni only attract homosexuals.
Wiley.
It is what it is. I'm coming to it hard.
I will say this, if you don't mind. I don't want you to start laying into me. But I will say this. The caller can see that you're in a better space. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't studying that caller. No, she can't see it.
You know,
If she can see I'm in a better space, if she can't see that, she wants to be messy because that man ain't at home, ain't screwing her right. He's somewhere with her car at another woman's house. So you have to call into the Wiley Show. Baby, it's literally 2:55 a.m. over there in New York City. Your man ain't there. It is what it is. You want your man that's a homosexual, and you think this is a two-fisted thoroughbred man. I will rebuke you. You call him in the middle of the night with foolish thoughts. Don't think it.
And that's why she up, Wiley. She waiting for him to come back with the car.
Yeah, waiting him to come back. He ain't coming back. He had one of his women's house. Or Beta or over there with T.S. Madison, whichever one you choose. And if he with a T.S. Madison type of woman, you lost your man and you ain't gonna never get him back.
Or he could be with Miss Netta now.
Or he could be with Miss Netta. If you with Miss Netta or T.S. Netta or T.S. Madison, you lost him forever.
Oh, God.
You ain't gonna never get him back. Anybody that deal with Miss Netta and T.S. Madison, your man is gone today. You might as well let go and let God. And then listen to the Prophet Wiley, because I'm going to tell you how to get a husband and a provider. First of all, you got to stop with the lie, I can provide for myself, when you ain't got $20 to get to the Wiley Show. That means you can't provide for yourself.
Wiley, you know, this economy's tough.
I understand. Wiley. You know what? Hold on, ma'am. Do not use that this economy tough. You got a man and you still struggling. And if he healthy enough to make you, they get on top of you. I ain't no hold on. I'm a man. Let me talk about men for a second. And when a man talking about other men, women should hush. If I'm a man with a limp eye, a limp leg, can provide for myself, ain't living up on a woman, why is it that y'all got men that living up on y'all? Whoever fits that boat.
I feel like we should call her back. I need answers. Why is she up at 3 a.m. looking for her car key? You know what I'm saying? Because again, my platform is for all the women that are lonely, have nobody but Wiley. But the difference is the reason why they can't give to Wiley, and means I have hundreds of emails when I do meet and greets. It's all the same. I will come. I ain't got no babysitter. I would come. My baby daddy is acting up. One woman said, my boyfriend, the boyfriend told me on the air, my girl liked you too much, and I know you like the F women, and she ain't coming because she liked you too much. Instead of him saying, we coming together, he's so insecure to trust his beautiful thick, and she thick, and she do love me, and I would have tapped that. She would have gave it to me willingly. You insecure and jealous. I'm a secure black man. I know when women want me. Half of y'all that watch this show want me bad, and y'all want me in the city, and I'm going to tap that and get you pregnant just for you to wake up. Because then I'm forever attached to you. You know what?
It is what it is.
Lady. I need answers. Why is she up at 3 o'clock in the morning, and why is he not home, and why is her car gone, and who is he with? She needs to get back on the line, and we need answers. Because, honey, you talking about you could provide for yourself. You should be asleep, okay, when my husband's home, because, you know, my husband's on vacation. But when my husband comes back home, I can't be on the phone talking to the Wiley Show at 3 o'clock.
You can't. If you got a husband, ain't no way in the world. It was one woman that called into the show. Her man was snoring next to her and put his headphones on, and she arguing with me.
But only reason why she getting the pass because she did send me a Zelle. But ma'am, you can't try to criticize Wiley when you got a man. I'm a single black man. This is my company work. Ain't no way in the world I can have me a knee alone type of woman. And I'm doing 24 hours. Not me. I'll schedule y'all in after we get through doing the nasty. And then after I get through doing the show, we're gonna do the nasty all over again. It's just
hopefully Friday she send you that $10.
Hopefully she will send it to 10. And ma'am, they say, and then when people, this one I know people won't give because y'all use this excuse. Friday. There's only one person that always keep their word. I got one giver that give me a date and she keep it and she zells it. There's only one. But the rest of the people like her that call out of the blue, you call to be messy. You listening to Storm. You listen to a man that's on the down low. There is no comparison.
Oh, we can't, Storm talk about he got a girlfriend. Storm is running around on what's that website? Jack?
On Jack and A for A. And it's a new app they got out now. It's a new app that tell you all the parties with men who you can hunt locally in your area with orgies. There's a new app they got out now.
My God.
So go ahead. I'm sorry, ma'am, because you did predict that Armon would have had. I want you all to understand this sister that called in predict that Armon will have 9 months. Let me scroll up to what you said that Armon will have. Did you say it will be 9 months? Was that you? They gave a prediction about Armon Wiggins?
9 months for what? No, that wasn't me.
Oh, that was a woman that's the woman. Okay, wait a minute. Is that the woman that we dragged? Hold on.
Yeah, that was the one that no, she had called earlier. That was the lady, the first caller.
Oh, no, that wasn't her. Hold on. I got to see because I got it in the text message. Let me see who messages this.
No, I didn't message that. But what I said was, Armon, he's jinky. He got some tarot cards. He got the devil in his ear. That show been on since 2019. Regardless of what was going on behind the scenes before he got there, and he ain't been there for 90 days, and now the show's canceled. I mean, I don't understand. It's like, come on now. Like, they've been on since 2019. You jumping trying to be a big bad wolf with all the mouth. You don't know who Al on his knees dealing with behind the scenes. Whoever Al is dealing with behind the scenes, he's on his knees pleasing. Whoever he's dealing with, Armon, you can even scratch that. He should have just came in there, did his little segment about the female rap and whatever he was talking about, and got his coin and kept it moving. No, he wanted to jump in and be Claudia's mouthpiece, and now he has nothing. Okay? He has nothing. Nothing. Now he's putting out all these, I'm going to give y'all the tea, and since everybody's talking, I'm going to talk. I just saw the poster Armon in Harlem with no shirt on. Yeah. Looking like his underarms was thinking and his feet were hurting because he'd been up all night long going from borough to borough, party to party, 8 in the morning.
Yeah, and then he's on drugs. That crystal meth keep you up, honey.
Yeah, of course. He was up. Please. He has the same clothes on for 2 days. Armon needs to hang it up. He needs to go somewhere, take him a bath.
And go to rehab. See, my thing is this, man. I wish somebody would have asked me, Wiley, why did Armon go to New York instead of the BET Awards? They all told him no. He been blackballed, whiteballed.
Yeah, oh, that's true too, because he's from California.
He live in LA.
Right. All he talk about is the female rapper. All the female rappers.
Child, they was all there. I told you Armon ain't got it. Y'all gonna learn to listen to the prophet. It's gonna be sad when Armon have his.
You right. No, he up in Harlem going begging for change to get on the T. You know what I'm saying?
And then you see how he posts on his page with that Photoshop picture, right? But then in reality, you see how dark. His underpits musty. You see when he go on.
Yeah, he looks bad.
I told you he looked bad.
When you're partying in New York, you know what I'm saying? Because the party goes on and on and on. You go from one spot to another spot. After at 4 o'clock in the morning, you go back to your hotel, wherever you're staying at, freshen up and come back outside and change your clothes. You don't have the same clothes on from one party to the next party, to the after party, to the fucking front stairs. That's not how it goes in New York.
And his boyfriend, and it's so sad. And I keep trying to tell y'all, it's sad, man, that Armon going through.
He running around with the same outfit on. He had them stinky, funky Tommy Hilfiger drawers on for 2 days. I mean, could you not leave the party, go wash your ass, and come back outside with something fresh on and look decent? Look like you washed your face and brushed your teeth? Armon look horrible. It's just a fall from grace. It really is.
But my thing is that do you think Armon Wiggins is on drugs? Because do you see that? Because I know I see it.
You know what? Wiley, listen, you never know what. I always say this. And I live by this. You can be cool. Me and you was cool. You know what I'm saying? We text, we talk, I watch you, I'm entertained by you. Even though I'm a Democrat and you Republican, I'm
right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Go ahead, sis.
That's just what it is. But I'm going to tell you like this. Nobody knows what anybody does when they close their front door.
Oh, yes. Some people, that's true. But some people, the addiction can be so wild. And it's so out in the open, and you probably never been around drug addicts and have friends or something.
Honey, please, listen, hold on.
I'm talking about crystal meth addicts. Have you ever been around crystal meth addicts?
Honey, hold on. I'm not gonna go deep down into all of that, but trust me, I know crystal meth, I know heroin.
Well, you clearly just described Armon Wiggins saying same clothes on. That's giving crystal meth. I'm just letting you know.
Wiggins, the whole time he's been posting his little videos and his little shorts since he's been in New York, he looks crazy.
He crystal meth addict.
Very crazy. Mm-hmm. And he got the same clothes on.
I just wonder why nobody. I wonder why.
I'm from Boston, but I'm always in New York. It's a 3-4 hour drive.
So what was going on? Because I see Brandon Carr. I see one of the guys there. He was there for 1 day and he back in LA. Why is Armon just trying to? Who is he proving this to that he's lit? Is he trying to prove Wiley wrong?
Wiley, I'm gonna tell you this. When you are in New York, I'm speaking from experience, and I know some of the callers that's listening have been in New York.
Because I know I come from New York. He live in New York. But go ahead, Mount Open live in New York. But go ahead, I have a lot of New York callers.
When you are in New York and you go to the club, okay? You go to the club ends at 4 a.m. There's always a spot after the club. Sometimes you leave the club, you go to that spot. That spot's open to whatever time. But once you come out that after hour spot, you go back to the crib, change, take a shower, wash up, freshen up, and then you go back outside. Armon Wiggins was outside for 2 days. He did not change. It did not look like he brushed his teeth. It did not look like he washed his face or took a shower. He had the same funky Tommy Hilfiger drawers on for 2 days. He looked like he stunk. He was high. He was a mess. He's just going with the flow, vibing. You know what I'm saying? Looking crazy. Instead of being at the BET Awards, like you said, because I didn't even think about that. He's out in New York and Harlem for Pride weekend. You know, all in Brooklyn, all in Harlem, all in Queens, running around the boroughs looking like he smelled like Badissi. You never know how many times he was bent over, who done stuck their thing up in that hole. All them days he was out there, okay? You don't know what he had going on, all right? Because he looked like he was worn out. And he's all over this one and all over that one. Which one was his man? Because I done seen him with about 10 different people, hugging and kissing on people. I mean, what kind of relationship is he in that he could just run around and be all over everybody? You know, he don't even respect his man. So Armon's a mess. He had to really just clean himself up, because from the looks of it, it's like every bridge he burns, Jason Lee, King Reed, Wiley, Tasha K, now TGIF Friday. I mean, at some point, Armon, you got to look at yourself. You really have to look in the mirror and look at yourself. It can't be everybody else. It can't be Al Reynolds. Because regardless of what Al Reynolds was doing in the background, you wasn't there for that. You was there to clock in, sit your ass on the stage or on that camera, talk your talk for that hour, 2 hours, or whatever, get your coin and clock out. You was not to be in the mix of what Al and Claudia and what Funky Dineva and all of them had going on before you got there. You were supposed to pay that. No mind. Get up there, look fly, look fresh, look cute, look like you smell good, talk your shit, and keep it moving. But no, not Armon. He want to go toe to toe with Al, somebody who's been around. Star Jones and Al, what was they married in 1990? Like, this guy's been around for like 50 years. Why are you even trying to go back and forth with Al Reynolds of all people? The guy's been on the scene for like 50 years. If anything, you could have learned a little something from him and got on your knees and been doing the same guys he was doing and got yourself into a position where you didn't have to work on the front line. You could have been in the back room getting your coin. But hey, who am I? But you want to go toe to toe with Al Reynolds. You want to be on TGI Friday, you know what I'm saying, and start talking about the roast on the man's birthday. How disrespectful. You want to choose his birthday of all days to try to roast him? And then Claudia's just sitting there looking like a goofy. She's been goofy for 30 years. What do we know Claudia Jordan besides holding a suitcase? We'll have that. We want number 0. You know what I'm saying? She had the number 0 suitcase. We'll take 0, Claudia Jordan. That's all we know her from, holding a suitcase and getting on the Housewives and trying to battle with Nene Leakes. Like, come on. Claudia, you've been washed up. We're all set with you. But Armon, what he did was out of pocket. And what he's getting is his karma. Okay? Because everybody that he's talked about is all thriving and still got their situation going. Okay? Because you are absolutely right. How do you come onto this show and magically the show's canceled after the roast that you did to Al Reynolds on his birthday on his show that you just, first you was just a co-host. You wasn't even a co-host, you was a guest. You were a guest and then they offered you the job. You didn't even bring in it wasn't like the numbers went in, Armon Wiggins is here and we got 30,000 new viewers. You didn't even bring in the views all like that. You were trying to be a funky, but you couldn't. Funky is funky. Funky Dineva is Funky Dineva. You can't touch that. Yes, you're good, but you're not that good. Okay, because Funky Dineva is well-rounded. Like how Wiley's well-rounded, Funky Dineva is that girl. She's well-rounded. Armon, you're not that. You're talking about foolishness, and then you're going to get up on the man's show on his birthday in his face before the world, dogging him out in a roast. And the show was, after that day, the show was over. There was no more show. And Claudia's trying to hold on to her 5 minutes of fame by saying, oh, we're taking a break. We'll be back. Trying to keep it going so she can keep her little 5 minutes going. She knew that after that show was canceled. Yeah. She knew that. They was not going back after what Armon disrespected that man like that. Especially Al Reynolds is on his knees with the top producer.
And let me say, can I say this part? And when we say that Al Reynolds is on his knees, you guys, Al Reynolds just know how to keep a gig in corporate America. Al Reynolds is an HBCU professor. Al Reynolds have a track record of having great gigs in Hollywood. Al Reynolds is a brand ambassador. Al Reynolds have told the truth about his ex-wife, Star Jones, that she knew he was bisexual. She's attracted, because there are some women that are attracted to gay men, bisexual men, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. He have went on the record, because if you Google Al Reynolds talking about this, he have said this years ago before Foxhole ever was brought to fruition. I want to also say this. Armon Wiggins, when he joined TGIF, on, and I'm going to show you all,
90,
guys. I want
90
to,
days ago.
right, 90. I
90
want to
days
show you
ago.
all when Wiley brought it up on the show. So give me 1 second. I'm going to show you all on our website here on TGIF. On WileyTheTroll.com. Give me 1 second here.
For 30 years.
Give me 1 second, Armon. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, you're right. He's on something because he ain't got no respect for nobody. How you gonna get up on that man's show and disrespect him like that, Armon?
Okay, so give me 1 second, ma'am. So on January 2nd, give me 1 second. I want you guys to, I'm going to drop this in as a point of reference, you guys. We set this on January the 2nd. I mean, on January, give me 1 second, on the screen here, January the 12th, 2024. And the headline read, exclusive Claudia Jordan eyes Armon Wiggins as Fucky Dineva replacement on TGIF. Foxhole is on the lookout for fresh vibes for TGIF following the departure of Fucky Dineva. Despite initially tapping Flame Monroe to fill Funky's shoes, the views haven't quite matched the network's expectation. Now, word on the street is that Claudia Jordan, the face of Foxhole, has extended an invitation to none other than Armon Wiggins to step in for a guest role. Sources close to Foxhole revealed that the discussions are underway with Wiggins' camp, indicating a keen interest in bringing him on board. However, it seems that the price tag for Wiggins' services come in at a hefty $250,000 salary. While some may bark at the figure, there is a strong case on why Foxhole should seriously consider this move. Armon Wiggins brings controversy to the table, much like Fucky Dineva, and boasts a dedicated fan base that could potentially pull in massive viewership. Wiggins' track record also speaks volume, having demonstrated his versatility on different platforms, from his stints on Bingo Live app to Hollywood Unlocked, where he famously burned Jason Lee Book on camera. Even his involvement in Showtime Megan Thee Stallion and Tory Lane documentary, Wiggins have proven he can handle the network scene. If Foxhole can strike a deal with Wiggins, it could be the shot in the arm for TGIF needs to inject a new life buzz into the show. Stay tuned as negotiations unfold and Foxhole potentially adds a spicy new flavor to its lineup. So, right then and there, we said it. Let's go all the way back up to the date on January the 12th, 2024. Let me go back to when he got the gig. Hold on. Armon Wiggins Foxhole GGIF debut broke the internet. So I put that as the headline, and this was on. I can't think of the date there because it's taking time for my computer to like load up. So I mean, because this laptop is so old, baby, it's holding on to his last leg. But in that article, if it can cover, it's gonna take a while for it to load up. I even talked about the views of that Armon brought for the debut. It was nice numbers, right? Because everybody was excited, etc. But it was on a decline. And then what I did, I said, we're going to shut Wiley the Troll down because I don't want to give press to the show. Once Claudia blocked us in the chat, I said, we're going to take a standstill because I don't want to add viewership to the show. I'm not going to create a storyline. We're going to go on a silent break of talking about TGIF because Claudia blocked us. And I knew once she blocked us, she don't know that's going to harm the show in the viewership because she's sensitive. What happened? My people stopped watching, and I stopped being a troll, adding the atmosphere, because Armon needed me to boost him up. I give him ideas, but Claudia shut it down. So the show declined week after week. Armon Wiggins, he didn't have Wiley giving him pointers. So he depended, I would have gave him pointers about the airman that was killed. I would have gave him great points to say as Armon. He would have voted. It was a disaster. But he didn't want to call. And I want to say this, people. Armon need Wiley to be his producer and an advisor. My first advice as his unpaid employee, he must first go to rehab. If you all ain't preaching that, shut up. He got to go to rehab. If you say, and I'm going to reach out to Armon Wiggins' family, And I'm going to beg them. Give me 1 second, ma'am. 1 second. 1 second. I have blank envelopes here. And it's, how many envelopes in here? There's 40 blank envelopes. I'm sending a letter to his father, his mother, his aunt, and uncles. A written letter, because we love Armon. And I'm putting to all the, hold on 1 second, ma'am, all to his family. And in the letter, it's going to be, if you love your son, please get a court-appointed guardian to label him mentally incompetent, to put him in rehab. You guys like to gossip. I like to do what the white folks have taught and trained me. Write it in a letter. And I'm going to get it certified mail. You guys keep it.
So you know they got it?
That they got it. Because I want the record. If it goes how I think it's going to go, I'm in the clear. Because I did the last step is to go to his family and send them letters. It's time. Because y'all don't care enough for Armon Wiggins. Hold on 1 second, man. Y'all don't care enough for him. You didn't know you can get a court-appointed guardian. You don't know it. You ain't that educated. He's showing the symptoms that he's mentally incompetent. And his mother can do it, and his father. I'm talking to Mr. and Mrs. Wiggins. I know how his daddy look just like Armon. And I'm writing them folks a letter. I learned this from The Nation. I'm writing them a letter. I'm going above Armon. You think I'm gonna listen to that crack addict? I gotta go to his family. Because I love him so much. We just talking. I got to write him a letter. And I got to give it to him. Because hold on 1 second. 1 second. I know you don't know. You don't love him enough. This is love talking. His family got to be aware of it. And I want his family to know, give me 1 second, and give them when Whitney Houston's mother, she filed in the court to go above Whitney Houston, and the court ordered her to go to rehab. That's how she was able to get Whitney Houston into rehab. But unfortunately, Whitney Houston chose. 1 second, ma'am. I'll let you go the whole rant. See, when you talk truth, y'all want to interrupt it. Y'all can just rant. We going. Let me finish my point. We send the letter.
Okay, go ahead.
Because we love him so much. We see the downfall. This woman just admitted Armon is going rampant in New York. He got the same clothes on. That's showing he's mentally incompetent. Nobody's saying wear the same clothes and kiss it. He's lost it. And his family. And I'm telling the world, if you love Armon Wiggins, you will go to his family and tell his mama and his daddy, go to the court and get a court-appointed guardianship over Armon. Show the receipts of y'all putting him in psych facilities. He have admitted on T.S. Madison that he was on medication. Show the receipts of him losing jobs, going out of town, spending money weird. He need a conservatorship over the little piece of money he got left. He's kissing random men, going out of town, not bathing. His mother and father can do it. And if they need my help, I can assist. Because I'm going to tell them which lawyer to get. It's a good one right there in LA. I ain't telling y'all. You don't need to know. You ain't got no education. You got a boyfriend and you only can pay me a donation tomorrow. And wish you ain't going to pay it tomorrow because tomorrow is Friday. So Ma'am, anything else you want to say to help build that case to get Armon a court-appointed guardian?
Say this. No, I'm definitely not. I don't have time for that. But what I will definitely say is this. You cannot help an addict get clean until they're ready.
You can get them to be a conservatorship. You can stop the money.
But you know what? Honestly, I mean, Wiley, how long do you know Armon allegedly to be
this Armon have always played around with drugs. This is the difference. The drugs, this one I knew that he's living erratic lifestyle. Like he's spending money crazy. When he announced, I'm a Gemini, I got an office space, he bought all that. He's spending money ridiculous. It's stupid. It don't make sense. How are you spending money on an office space and you don't use the office? You're wasting money. Bought TVs. Wiley don't like the TVs, so I ain't gonna get the TVs. I'm gonna go back doing the original format. You crazy. Negro, you're listening to Wiley? Why? Because Wiley's the only one that talk about Armon Wiggins. When the dust settle, we still gonna be talking about Armon Wiggins. Y'all talk about him when it's current. We talk about him day one because we see the downfall. And then shout out to the icon. Shout out to four. Hold on 1 second, ma'am. Shout out to 4 people that gave Wiley our credit. Wiley, you called it. It was only 4 you all. It wasn't 400. But sadly, when y'all ran with a lie that Wiley crashed out, thousands of y'all tuned into that. Because that was all a lie. It was all cap. Armon set it up. And it messed his psyche up that Wiley was not deleted by the cops. The Dallas, I'm going to say it again, the Dallas Police Department is a friend of the Wiley Show. Marquise Wiley have a great relationship with Dallas Police Department. The prosecutors made a great deal for Marquise L. Wiley. That's me. So, when Armon pulled that stint with the police, I knew then he did something that's going to help him. Because once we get the 911 tape, and get it, I'm going to file a harassment suit. I'm going to file it. Because you cannot use the police for your drug habit activity because you're mad because Wiley is criticizing you. Because the police said, we got an out-of-state call. Not calls. From multiple calls from multiple states. And out-of-state mean one. And they say states. And they got from California. And what I knew that confirmed it when them officers came smiling. And we were watching your YouTube. And we see you having fun coming against coons. They didn't say that. They said, we watch your YouTube. We see that you're having fun. And they asked all the questions. Because they know this man, once he get through talking about coons, he going to get this 911 tape. And whoever called that, they don't know who Marquise Wiley is. I got my grandmother in a nurse home and had my uncle implemented as the power of attorney. Because my mother was incompetent. She was abusing my grandmother. Do she have custody of my grandmother now? No. You don't know who you're dealing with. Because my mother was a drunk and she was abusing Grandma Wiley. And Grandma Wiley got a sore and maggots came out of her womb. That means you are ineffective to take care of Grandma Wiley. And before I left, I ain't leaving till Grandma is safe. And the only reason I switched Grandma for getting whooped, verbal abuse, and abuse at home or get abused at nurse home, I had to make a quick split decision. And the best decision to make for Mama won't go to prison was Grandma had to get Melvin to be her power of attorney. I had to do it. There was no other way for me not to do it. Because Mama, I would have to report my mother and testify in court. She was abusing Grandma Wiley. And I had to do something quickly. Quick, fast, in a hurry. I had to play chess. The police came. I called my grandmother when the police was at my mother's house. I called Melvin. He didn't answer. He's at church preaching with 4 people in the congregation. My auntie answered. My grandmother spoke. And when it happened, I laid the foundation and I said, Mel, get a power of attorney. You got to get one. If you don't get one in the 24 hours, I will report my mother and she will be in jail. And my grandma will have a court-appointed guardian. 24 hours, grandma got the maggots in her foot, went to the hospital. He got a lawyer. She signed full power of attorney, help in every decision to Melvin Conrad. You guys don't understand law. I study criminal justice. I don't want to be a police officer. I just go there just to get information when I go to college. That's why I drop in and drop out. I read. You're not dealing with an uneducated Negro. Armon Wiggins have did a false report. Stop listening to it. Because once I put it on the website and send it to Megan Cuna, I'm going to show you coon Democrats. The Dallas Police Department is not racist. Shut up. Don't talk at all. That Dallas Police Department, they love black people. They don't shoot and kill black folks. Why they ain't shoot and kill Wiley? Why? When we messed up the library. That just proving y'all point. Stop cooning. Stop it. Stop listening. No. Stop listening to Ben Crump. Ben Crump signed. Stop listening to Ben Crump. Ben Crump got you, these mothers, these grieving mothers, to sign over their rights. They are uneducated. No, ain't no hold on. I survived the taser for the police. I survived it, ma'am. Ain't no hold on. It's you wait. How can I hold on my show? That don't make sense. I'm the leader of this, and when the leaders speak, there should be silence. I don't know. Okay, I'll let you go. I let you talk. You ain't gonna interrupt me on this show. Get your own show and do some talking. You have donated. Did you donate today? No. You talked. Shut up. I'm done getting bored with your conversation. The police didn't kill Wiley. That was the plan. Stupid folks. He ain't genuinely concerned. He's a meth addict. I gotta block you with that. He genuinely was concerned. Nope. Because he posted on his page, stupid people. We got the evidence. And I'm withholding the one I got in the chamber. I don't want that man. I want him to get some rehab. And he got no money. He effed up that Foxhole check. It's that simple. You don't interrupt the host when I'm talking. It's just simple. That's why some of y'all ain't got husbands. Y'all all calling me in the middle of the night. You single. Stick to what you know. Being lonely. And it ain't gonna have to apologize. Armon on that text and his boyfriend, either Armon or his boyfriend. It came from California. We ain't stupid, child. Ain't no apology. We knew that came from Armon Wiggins. Baby, bye. We knew it. Or Storm. Either Armon or Storm. Both of them stupid. And Storm, it can't be Storm because he live in Texas. So it said out of state. My money is on Armon Wiggins, baby. Or his boyfriend, Pops. I know that voice, and I know Armon Wiggins' voice. It wasn't the White House because the Secret Service would have knocked on the door. Same man, ouch. That was Dallas Police Department. I don't need y'all taking up for him. You take up for him again, you're blocked. I don't need that coon spirit in the chat because my fingers is itching to block you. Defend Wiley. You can't defend Wiley, you will be blocked. Don't comment. I don't care if you is a member. Take your $2 and give it to Armon. He gonna smoke it up though. Don't try to argue with the host. If I see one comment trying to argue, I will block you. That is your warning. You'll never have to call in. You ain't that good caller anyway. You didn't donate. Lately, today, when you hear my voice, you didn't send a donation. So it's no need for me to listen to your commentary because I don't care nothing about it. Gotta let you go. You give $5. These people be talking, Phoenix, Butterfly. These people be talking like they giving me millions. $5 4 months ago. They want to get mad. I understand if it was giving thousands and millions. You can't control me giving $5. Maybe we been spent that when we was on the Greyhound getting to Las Vegas. We been spent that $10 you gave. You ain't give no $10,000. $10. One viewer gave me $20 5 weeks ago and want a refund. What? You giving somebody money on Cash App $20 5 weeks ago, and you mad because I donated to your show. But 5 weeks ago, and you think you're going to talk trash to me for $20? Baby, I'm worth more. Bye. Be in the bushes. And then when the video over, y'all leave all the comments. Because I don't care about you leaving the comments with the video over. I don't care. I'm not going to read it. I'm going to click like, click, and move on. I'm not concerned about them comments like Nicki and Cardi. I can't believe Wiley. Bye. This is the Wiley Show. Y'all try to take over my show. Y'all are single, bitter black woman. It's simple. Be who you are. Single, bitter, black, and a woman. You ain't got no husband provider. You said, quote, I provide for myself. Now go and complain. Now, mind you, Wiley is blackballed with these other YouTubers. So you can't say Wiley name. You can't even comment my name in these people's chats. Good. The beauty of being Prophet Wiley, you can't even comment my name in these people's chats. God, let these Negroes put me in a title. You can't even put my name in the comments. That's the beauty of it. Once you block for Wiley, you can never say Wiley Day. You got to say Wow Eye. They block that because that's connected to Wiley. Baby, you got to go to a YouTuber with 10 followers. People that said they was a friend of Wiley, they got to pull it back. We too powerful. Couture gonna come back running once Tasha go to prison. So Couture is exempt. We have no issues with Couture. We just got issues with them liars that she attached herself with. She got to get away from them liars. They draining her spirit with lies. That AT2, the one that got that leg brace wrapped around her, he's another liar. And I told Couture, you're going to feel the wrath of AT2. You better not have no scandal. You better not tell him none of your personal business. You have a scandal, he going to be the first one to talk about it. He waits till other people talk about it, and then he don't talk about Wiley. He cannot go toe-to-toe with Wiley. He's not that educated. And not when you be watching kiddie stuff that's illegal, allegedly. Somebody said they call him watching kiddie stuff. That you don't supposed to be watching that type of material. How to catch a, you know what? Somebody said that about him. And we distanced ourselves because he looked like one of them people that do have them type of tapes in his basement. I don't want he's weird. I told him he's a weird guy. Weird. Who comes to the meet and greet? I come to see Couture Bae. You could have seen Couture Bae and got your big wide tail to go meet her in Texas. You came to be messy. And you use Couture Bae because she get naive. He came. No, he didn't. Baby, listen to your friend, the prophet. He came to be messy. He didn't come to see just you. He came to see what the knot was going to come and whoop my tail so he could report about it on YouTube. That's why he came. And if you can't see that, I'm going to pray for you again. Call in. You're going to get another prayer. And I'm going to say, God, open up her eyes because she's blind to these people. He didn't come to just see you. He came because he thought the knot was going to come whoop my behind so he could report about it on YouTube. It's simple. It is simple if you can't see that. He came with a sneaky agenda. And what he saw was beauty, light, strength. And they said, what Wiley at? Well, Wiley doing his own thing. Of course I'm doing. I don't want to be around you. You sneaky. You got a leg brace on. You're too sneaky. You came sneakily. You knew I don't fool with you. Why would you want to come to something? I'm a part of it. And you come. I want to say, you're a liar. She can't see it because she can't see it. She's around them liars and they cut her up with Couture Bay. And they give her gifts. And they gonna last. She got the greatest gift over there with Tasha. Wine's new teeth. It got canceled. Not even in 90 days. In 2 weeks. It was boring and dry. And she can't drag Wiley. We too powerful. Our spirit is powerful. Let her drag me if you want to. I'll write a letter to the Department of Justice. I'm going to write them a letter. File charges on Tasha. She's a known criminal that lied on her bankruptcy paperwork. Some of y'all can't even talk about that because y'all think Tasha K is a star. She's a liar. Oh, she doing comedy. Baby, she ain't making no money. If you got a travel across this country, you ain't making no money. You ain't at the Madison Square Garden, honey. You in a hole in the wall. Have several seats. Hit me up when you performing at the United Center, not at the Jeffrey Pub Comedy Club. Say amen or say ouch. You got to be a boss. I don't attach myself to these YouTubers that's jealous of you. And Tasha jealous of Couture Bay. She want Couture Bay to fall out with Wiley so she can hit the link. Couture Bay ain't stupid. Because she know Wiley's a good guy. You liars. She know Tasha K is a liar when she told Tasha. See, the reason why it ain't going to work, because Couture Bay told me, Tasha, that your team wanted me to take down that video. So it ain't going to work for us beefing. You tried. You showed your hand once you told on the day that me and Couture Bay had that meet and greet to take down that video. Me and Couture Bay is forever attached. We did a meet and greet together, and Armon stamped his approval by dragging Couture Bay, and we both tag team and dragged Armon Wiggins. That simple. It ain't gonna work. So what you'll try to do is do a Twitter space to talk about Armon. It's sad to whoop him when he's down. With you doing it, you need a Twitter space. I'm gonna do a Twitter space with some Trump supporters about how they need to file charge of you doing bankruptcy fraud. I'm going to get Dennis Byron to come do my Twitter space of you doing bankruptcy fraud, wire fraud, and mail fraud, you criminal. I don't want to know about if you barbecuing today, Miss Anna. Stop trying to change the subject. You are in timeout. You come back here talking about you're going to be barbecuing, you're going to be blocked, and you can enjoy your barbecue. Who cares that you barbecuing ribs? I don't care nothing about that. Neither do the 282 people that's watching me from around the world. That ain't nothing but Tasha K that posted that. We on that spirit hard. You know why the trolls stopped? Armon is in New York partying. Baby, you can't have a troll farm. You want to be a queen, musty, stinky. Y'all calling in to my phone. Go over there and gossip with Armon Wiggins. You can't tweet. You tweet about Armon Wiggins. He gonna cuss your half part up. Go to AT2 and type in the Wiley Show. You're gonna be blocked. Go to Sean Davy Wade, type in the Wiley. You will be blocked. You can't even type my name and you're gonna get an error message because they already blocked my name in the chat. So now that you're talking to the hee-haw, the horse's mouth, you're trash. And you don't have a husband and a provider. I provide for myself. Shut up. You ignorant and uneducated. Wiley is he's a meanie. Shut up. Of course I'm mean when I got a good spirit telling you to have good P word management. We've been talking about Armon Wiggins. Armon Wiggins' interview with Sukihana reached over 100 million impressions. We've been talking about Armon Wiggins. We didn't just start talking about Armon Wiggins. We've been talking about this man. When did the interview happen? Back in July 14, 2023. We've been talking about this man. His win, this was great for Armon. He was on a good path. But the crystal meth addict took over. He was in Atlanta, interviewed Sukihana, and right there was a way, and I told him on the phone, it was a way for you to build on that momentum. He took that moment and just went down, 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 down. The roast did not get the show canceled. I feel bad. I still feel sad on the inside for him. So I'm going to cry once I get off the air. I think. I'm too hungry to cry. I'm going to put some chicken in the air fryer. I got to eat. I'm hungry. Shoot. I am so hungry.
With each other, etc. I think they get along quite well. I don't think they're really that toxic.
So this video, Armon give Wiley a shout out. Lotto also Nicki Minaj, Kylie Jenner, and Jordan Woods. I'm gonna play this old but good video. I'm gonna play this video real quick while I put my chicken.
Welcome back to another episode of the Wiley Show. We had a show today. We had a lot of stuff that we had to get into today. And yeah, it was a lot that was planned today, okay? Really, really a bad day today, you know, got bad news about losing a colleague of mine, a friend. We wasn't really that close, but we worked together. So I just want to send my condolences to JoJo Mizrahi. My condolences to his family. He did pass away on yesterday, and I definitely want to send my condolences to him and his family. I want to send my condolences to his family as they grieve. He was definitely in the ballroom scene, very active in the ballroom scene, active in the family scene. And how did I met him? I just met him because I was doing interviews with people, and he was the overall father of the Corleone family. And I was interviewing him and many others. And I've been in his home. We worked together. I was a CNA, and he worked in restorative out there in the South Shore nursing facility. So we was helping him, help him around the job. And it was just an honor to be in his presence. But, Chicago has been losing a lot of people. I mean, I lost Jaquez in February. Now, JoJo at this time. Also, we want to send our condolences to Andre. He was on our show back in 2019. Well, actually, yeah, he was on our show. That's when he kicked out with his boyfriend. He passed away out here in Dallas. So it's been a lot of people like passing on and going on and be with the Lord. So we are sending our condolences to him, to his family. And yeah, so I do want to apologize for my tardiness. And also, we were taping an episode. It went over. So sometimes we pre-record because some of the people don't want it to be live. They wanted it to be pre-recorded. So we was pre-recording some material. So hopefully that will air sometime this week. But we are here. Hey, everybody. All right. Make sure y'all share. We got a lot of a lot of videos, topics to get into. And I just want to say, hey, everybody that's here. Shout out to our members. We was out last night and we was watching Blueface and Krishan. Yes, we was. Let's definitely talk about that out of our first subject because we were watching that last night. We had a beautiful time having this beautiful Blueface and Krishan episode. It was nice. Okay. It was nice, and I was like immediately having a good time, watching the show. And I didn't know that they were out with when they went to Rolling Stone that they couldn't get in because they had a weapon. I didn't know that, and so I'm just a huge fan of that. And one of the piece of this episode, they were in the car. And she was like, okay, what about the DNA test? He said, listen, we ain't gonna worry about the DNA test right now. We got about 9 months to worry about a DNA test. I got to get ready for the boxing match because I will be boxing out there in London. And I just want to know, a lot of people were in the comments and they were saying how difficult and challenging it is with Blueface and Krishan and how they don't get along with each other, etc. I think they get along quite well. I don't think they're really that toxic behind the scenes. I really think he loved her behind the scenes. I think this is great TV. We are entertained. And out of all shows, you don't really see them like fighting and boxing and all of those type of stuff over and over and over again. I don't see that happening at all of them fighting. But behind the scenes, but also when it comes to like public, it's the entertainers. I'm 1000% entertained seeing Blueface disrespect Krishan. Now, would I want my sister to be disrespected by a man? I mean, no. But if she been disrespected by a guy? Oh, absolutely. That's her choice. That's her prerogative. And if she want to do that, that's her. Right? I don't get involved in nobody's business. But when it comes to Blueface, when it comes to Krishan as a public in the public domain, I'd love to see them both go at it. I love it. It's quite entertaining. I watch Juice. I subscribe to Juice just to see that drama. I'm going to just keep it all the way real. I just tune in just to see them go back and forth with each other. You know why I just tune in and just see them go back and forth with each other? Because that's what I pay my money for. I pay my money for them to go back and forth and to fight and to argue and to cuss each other out. And Krishan out there crying like a little baby. I love that at all. I love it. Seeing them crying, seeing her cry. It's good entertainment. I mean, I can't tell you enough. I'm just entertained by it. And when I was watching last night, a lot of people were saying, hey, Wiley, I don't like it. It's too toxic. But me, I love it. I mean, that's why I subscribe for Zeus. Zeus is what I call the toxic network. All right. It is the toxic network, which I do love, which I do support, which I do honor, because, again, it is a very toxic network. We can say what we want to say about the network, but it's very toxic. But we love toxic things. I mean, you grew up in the hood. You see Pookie and Ray Ray fighting or a homegirl fighting over. You see her getting pushed over in the street. I mean, this is what we love. This is what I'm accustomed to. So the reason why Zeus is worth so many millions, that they accumulate a lot of millions a month, because we love toxic things in this particular sector. And then let me break this down, because we got a lot of hypocrites that come on to my channel and say, oh, Wiley, you need to do this, you need to do that. This particular sector is a very, very Zeus-like type of sector. You're going to get people cuss you out. You're going to people drag each other. We're going to get people to do all of these type of things over and over and over. And let's be clear, y'all watch this particular sector. We did a whole stand-up routine about the Terrell show, and it was only a few of y'all knew who we were talking about. Why? Because you don't watch that. You watch the low vibrational food stamps, all the low budget Section 8, whatever you want to call it, type of material. So is it wrong? No. I mean, you need those that cater towards the people that, cater towards the low vibrational fruit, So you got to cater towards that audience. It's an audience, and they love to watch it. And that's what Zeus remind me of, catering to as an audience that, You know, typically a lot of people don't like to cater towards like that, even though a lot of white networks cater towards that. They interview people, they talk to people, they had people fighting, they had all this over and over and over. So let's be clear, that's what people have to go through. They're going to go through these fights, they're going to go through this drama, they're going to go through that over again. And there's nothing that you can do to stop it, because if you try to stop it, then you would get people over and over try to do harm. But we tune in for the harm. We tune in for the fights. We tune in for the ripping of the shirts. We tune in for throwing around the food, etc. So let's be clear. I remember, never forget when when the owner of Zeus came on fucking Anita. He said, "You're not a boss. You're not an owner. This is what my audience like. They like this type of, you know, loud type of content. This is what my audience love." And so when the audience reward them, that's why they're able to put Blueface on a national platform. They're able to put Jocelyn on a national platform. They're able to put all of these people on a national, international platform where they're getting paid good type of money. Let's be clear on that. So when I watch Zeus, I want to be entertained. I'm not watching it to watch Bishop T.D. Jakes or Joel Osteen or some positive TV. If I want to see positive TV, I will go watch me some positive TV. I watch that so I can get the loud, you know, the drama type of content. That's just like me watching wrestling and be like, oh my gosh, why ain't nobody praying? Like, no, this is not a praying type of segment. This ain't Sunday school. This is a wrestling event. Let's be clear. So when I watch Blueface and Krishan, I'm not watching something, oh my God, it's so positive. Oh, birds chirping in the back. I'm watching for him to call her B. I'm watching for her to say, get off my D, and etc. That's what I'm watching for. And at least I have, you know, the honesty to say, hey, this is what I'm watching for. When Zeus tried to get into other shows and positive shows about OnlyFans, and he did a documentary about OnlyFans, that was one of the lowest views, the lowest rating ever. They like the drama. KLE, they like the drama. So when you look at the drama, that's exactly what they like. Period. Y'all say, hey, I want positive. I want you to read some cards. I want you to read some tarot. I want you to read this and that. I want you to, and then you don't watch it. So you like it when I'm loud. You like when I cuss out people. You like when I drag. That's what you like. Just be honest. And so when I tune into the show, into Blue, that's what I tune in for. I tune in for the drama. Somebody said it's like watching a train about to crash, but people watch it. No different than people chasing tornadoes and hurricanes, etc. I mean, it's a lane out there for you. Let's be clear. People do it because it's the right thing to do. And it's nothing that you can do to stop it, because it's going to always be somebody that tune into that type of drama. Let's be clear. All right. They're going to tune into the type of drama. I watch it. I love it. I think it's entertaining. I think it's great. I think it's everything. All right. Let's be clear on that. I am 1000% a faithful fan of Zeus. I'm a faithful fan of Zeus. And if they try to stop doing what they're doing, I will go and tune into some other product. Let's be clear. If they try to say, hey, I'm going to stop having the loud content, then hey, this is my cue to leave. The day you going to stop, excuse me, y'all, I got this air on. The day you stop with the loud drama and the cussing, the day I'm out. Deuces. See, I know what people like. When I'm dragging, I look at YouTube. When I'm dragging like YouTube, those are the highest views. Period. So I'm not stupid enough to abandon what's working. It's like the highest views. When I'm writing on the website, when we talking about YouTube beefs or Dallas drama and Dallas beefs, it's the highest views. Some are outperform celebrity, so-called mainstream celebrity news. All right. I would love to be in the presence of Blueface. I love how he went in this particular episode. I love how he went to the hood. I love that. I love how he went to Subway. I love how he had his security. I just love the show. Press 1 if you like the show. Press 1 if you like the show. Press 2 if you don't like it. Okay? Press 1 if you like the show. Press 2, you don't like it. If you like Blueface, press 1, you like the show. Press 2, you don't like it. Let me see where y'all at. Press 1, you like it. Press 2, you don't like it. Press 1, you like it. Press 2, you don't like it. Press 1, you like it. Press 2, you don't like it. Press 1, you like it. Press 2, you do not like it. Woo! Look at all those people. They all pressed 2. They said, I don't like it. It's trash. I guess me and Soldier Girl out there alone, but nevertheless, I like it. All right? Ain't nothing wrong with that. I like it. Let's be clear on that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I like it. Praise him. So I know a lot of people is like, oh, I don't like it, Wiley. It's not my cup of tea. That's fine if it's not your cup of tea, but it's my cup of tea because I like to watch it because I feel like as a fan of any shows that are out there, we are 1,000% going to always keep it real. As a fan. As a fan, we're going to always keep it real. As a fan, we're going to always keep it real. As a fan. All right? Let me see what y'all saying in here because I know y'all was all over the place. Like I said, we gonna get it in today. Oh, yes. I see it. A lot of 2 says super 2. The show is a number 2. All right, let's move on. I love you because you're gonna have my baby and I love you. I like Blueface. I'm a huge fan of Blueface. All right, let's move on. I'm a huge fan of Blueface, and there's nothing I can do about it. Okay. All right. Let's move on to that way. All right. There we go. Okay. Now, a show that I was watching. All right. I was watching the show because I was at a doctor appointment again, and because y'all all became doctors, saying you got cancer. Some people say you got kidney failure, and so I went back to the doctor again because all y'all are doctors, right? None of y'all we went to high school. Went there and I was sitting down. Everything is good. We don't have no cancer. We don't have no kidney failure. We don't have any of no skin cancer. Nothing like that. So I went back to the doctor. And so while I was in the lobby, I was watching this show, Dope Stick, on Hulu. And so I'm watching the show because I saw that they're going to do a show about the pharmaceutical company. So I was like, okay. And everybody kept saying, well, you need to see Dope Stick. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna watch it. So I'm in the lobby in this clinic and I'm literally gonna see Dope Stick. And I said, hey, I'm gonna watch it and it's gonna be great. So if you don't know what it was about America's struggle with the opioid addiction from the boardrooms to Purdue Pharma to a distressed Virginia mining community in the hallways of the DEA. So it talked about how this company put together the opioids, and it was so shocking for me to see how they was able to get away with pushing these pills. And they were in the boardroom and they was looking at the graphs and they was like, well, one of the people in the boardroom said, well, what if 40, milligrams doesn't work? And they came out with an 80 milligram pill. And so what they kept doing, doubling the medication, doubling it, in some cases tripling it, and people got addicted to the opioids. Even the doctor had got injured, and he got addicted to the pills as well. And they cater it to the mining community because that's when they get hurt the most. And the most sad part about this make you wonder that they was training their salespeople. They did a psych eval on the doctors. They was giving people free flights and free vacations, etc., spas and flowers, just to do this, just to get people on these opioids, and they were getting addicted to it at a high rate, and people were ODing, and they were having a lot of these pain clinics. And so when I went to the doctor, maybe about a couple of weeks ago, went to the doctor, and I saw in there, they said they're no longer going to be giving out opioids, a prescription for opioids. And because it's such a huge addiction, like people are pretending to be hurt. I don't even like to take pain pills. My doctor would tell Wiley you could take a pain pill. I don't take pain pills at all. I don't like to take pills at all. I just don't. So she gave me a prescription for pain pill. I never take it. I have so much pain pill. I don't take pain pills. I don't like to take it at all. Just not a fan of that. But they were having graphs of it. They were having graphs. And when they was having on the graph, they were saying, well, it pulls the last 12 hours. And then to find out the FDA, what was that? The FDA, they had a label that say it's less 1% addictive. And so the guy that was in charge of, approving this, they went on, they started working for Purdue Pharma. You know what I'm saying? So it was so much corruption in the power of $1 billion company. It was shocking to see how much they would get over. And they were doing it to white people, poor white folks that working in the mining, that out there getting the steel, that's working in there. It's just crazy. And it was one of the detectives that worked for the DEA. She was literally saying, hey, what about, she was talking to a young guy in 8th grade in elementary school. He said, how many of you all are addicted? She asked how many people in your class addicted to opioid. He said, maybe half. And she was telling him about the story about the crack epidemic, about how crack dealers were pushing crack and people were dying, ODing from there, how they served a lot of time. The only difference between the crack epidemic and the pharmaceutical big pharma, they didn't serve decades in prison. None of them went to prison for decades. None of them, they were able to keep their wealth. They was able to file bankruptcy and to protect their wealth. They wasn't broke. They wasn't poor. They paid a little fines, and they still a wealthy family to this day. So when it comes to the crack epidemic of people, Pookie and Ray Ray up there pushing crack, they were served decades in prison. They couldn't keep no property. They took everything, etc. But this company was able to survive for decades and upon decades to be able to sell almost $1 billion or more, selling these opioids, selling these pills, to the point that they were even trying to push pills on children, have opioid for children. So it was a lot. Even though they knew it was addictive, they will literally go out there and they would literally go out there and they will have these conversations with doctors, and these doctors that was paid off for let me tell you how dirty they was. They would pay off an expert and say, for instance, I'm an expert of pain. So I would go there and I would testify and talk about how good these pain meds work, but not telling them that I was paid on the back end from Purdue Pharma and I become one of their mouthpiece. Then Purdue Pharma went deeper. They went on, they bought and they funded the pain organization so they can all approve and say, having these opioids is healthy. It's so healthy to do, but they didn't pay for the opinion of most of the leading pain organizations. And so that's what they did. So you hearing this and seeing the power of this white family affecting their own people, right? They're affecting their own people. Black folks was exempt because a lot of white doctors, due to the racism, felt like we can handle pain, that they didn't believe in putting us on pain pills. They didn't believe in doing that for us because they feel like we could take pain, etc., that we lied. But for these white folk, they was able to get these pills like candy. It was so bad that they could go to a pain clinic and stand in a line. It's almost like the dope house. And they'll be out there in the line getting it. And then what the DA, one of the workers, she went up there and the nurse said, okay, if you got 150, we can push this about 20 milligrams for this, 200 milligrams for that. They could go and pump it in you. You know what I'm saying? It was just a lot. Even when the doctor got addicted, I was sad. I was so sad when he got addicted to the drugs. It was sad. Like, people just was losing their life. Overall, the series was great. And so they got a new series coming up about the opioid crisis on Netflix. But before that one come out in August, I'm going to watch this one, and I'm going to watch the one on Netflix. So, but this one on Hulu was absolutely off the chain. I highly suggest you go see it. Go watch it tonight. You tag Hulu and say Wiley put you on here. Okay? Make sure you tag me. You tag them and you tell them that we put it in there, okay? Yeah, you make sure to say, hey, Wiley, make sure that we put it on there, all right? Make sure, all right? Let's just make sure, okay? You tag Hulu and say, Wiley sent me, Wiley sent me to watch this show. Can you do that? Can you go tag them in there for a second? Tag them in there. Tag them in there. Hold on 1 second. Let me let them in. Hold on. Hey. All right. No, who say that? All right. I'm going to be live. Forgive me about, you can say right there. I'm going to be live about I'm going to say about an hour. Yeah, you can grab that. It's the wine in the refrigerator. Yeah. Okay. All right. No, they can't see. All right. Okay. So that was definitely dope. It's literally a good show, and I'm such a fan of the show. I feel like it's just definitely great. Awesome, I would say. So very, very awesome. Press 1 if y'all see the series Dope Stick or Dope Sick. I thought it was Dope Stick. It's Dope Sick. Wow. Dope Sick. Okay. They said, what's going on over there? Sneaky Link. My ex aunt was an RN and broke her leg and was giving a prescription and got hooked on them. And turns out, she was writing scripts and lost her license. Yeah. Oh, Wiley said, drink the wine. I'm gonna lay it in the fridge. All that. Yes. Okay. They said, who is the guest? You know. I cannot answer that question about who is the guest. All right. We have multiple guests that be in our apartment that we pay for faithfully. They've been paying for the last 3 years. All right. So press 1 if you seen Dope Sick. Press 1 if you seen this series. Press 2, you didn't watch it. You're going to watch it. Press 2. Press 1, you seen Dope Sick. Press 2, you're going to watch it. You didn't see it, but you're going to watch it. Press 2. Press 1, you watch Dope Sick. Press 1, you watch Dope Sick. Press 2, you didn't watch it. Press 1, you watch Dope Sick. Press 2, you didn't watch it. Okay? Press 1, you watch Dope Sick. Press 2, you didn't watch it. Do you even see what you're saying? All right. Ooh, praise the Lord. Okay, let's go to the one and only Holly and DDG. Did I say his name right? DDG. I love this couple. First and foremost, guys that are like DDG, that are not like nerds, they're into the music industry, they're into these type of things. I love them. I feel like that DDG is an incredible artist, number one. Also, I feel like DDG is what I called one of the best rappers out there in the world. Okay, that's what I believe, in my humble opinion. So DDG, he wrote a record called Famous, and we streamed the record as well. And I just want to just rap it in a sec, the chorus. Fall in love, I hate that ish. Knocking me off my grind, I can't F with relationships. Oh, I ain't even got enough time in a day for me to chase a bee. No, I don't even ask for much. I ask you to do the basic ish. Oh, hardest thing I did was fall in love with a famous itch. Fans of my P word, too much stress, don't need it, don't even need it. If you see me tweet, don't read it. I swear I delete it. I will. Sometimes I feel so defeated. Broken hearts repeated. Oh, said I love you. Did you mean it? Why don't I believe it? Okay? This is the verse 1 of DDG Famous. I want to read it to you all. We trying to get DDG on the show. All right? I want to get up here and stand, but I put on some pants and my I want no surprises to come on out. I put on the wrong pair of pants, but I may just go on a switch so I can stand and sing his record. But in verse 1, I'm trying to figure out what we're going to do. How we going to get to the top. Filming a movie, now you kissing dudes. You know I love you a lot. I don't give a F if that S word for promo. I don't want to see this S word no more. Why is y'all holding hands in the photo? Y'all know I'm insecure. That's a no-no. I keep coming back. Want to leave you, but I'm too attached. Take you shopping, I'm thumbing through the racks. Ain't no limit, I'm spinning the max. All these ninjas that be in my DM trying tell you they proud. But them MFers don't even know you, so I want to know how. But I know that just part of the game. All these industry ninjas is lame. They just want you because you got a name and because you the girl that I claim. All these MFers all in my business. They be stressing me out on some real ish. I get so high, I can't feel ish. I get so high. Fall in love, I hate that ish. Knocking me off my ground, I can't F with relationships. I ain't even got enough time in a day for me to chase a B word. I ain't even got time in a day for me to chase a B. I don't even ask for much. I ask you to do the basic S word. Hardest thing I did was fall in love with a famous B. Fans all on my P word. Too much stress, don't need it. Don't even need it. If you see me tweet, don't read it. I swear I delete it. I will. Sometimes I feel so defeated. Broken hearts repeated. Said I love you. Did you mean it? Why don't I believe it? I've been so insecure that I be thinking you really be effing ninjas you in movies with. But on the internet, I just be cooling it. But in my head, a real ninja really losing it. Gotta be playing good cause you keep doing it. I mean, just tweet something just to ruin it. I got a platform, I'm abusing it. It's a couple of things about your job I want to know. I do. When you shoot your movie, do these N-words turn you on? When you leave the set, do y'all still text each other's phone? Just because they filming it don't mean that it ain't wrong. Fall in love, I hate that ish. Knocking me off my grind, I can't F with relationships. I ain't even got time to in a day for me to chase a B word. I don't even ask for much. I ask you to do the basic S word. Hardest thing I did was fall in love with a famous B word. Fans are on my P word, too much stress. Don't need it, don't even need it. If you see me tweet, don't read it. I swear I delete it. I will. Sometimes I feel so defeated. Broken heart repeated. Said, I love you. Did you mean it? Why don't I believe it? Oh, why don't I believe it? Oh, why don't I believe it? 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 It's a couple of things about your job I want to know. I know. When you shoot your movie, do those ninjas turn you on? When you leave a set, do they still text each other's phone? Just because they filming it, it don't mean that it ain't wrong. Ain't wrong. I want to say thank you to DDG for that famous song. Yes, all right, I love that. It's an incredible record. Now, let me break this down because a lot of people are saying he's embarrassing Halle. No, he's not. He's an artist. He's writing in the booth of what people would think, how he feel. It make people buy the record. It's my first time ever streaming his songs. I purchased Famous, right? I purchased it on iTunes. Yeah. Okay. I really didn't purchase it on iTunes. I'm going to purchase it now on iTunes. Give me a second. Because I would say that I purchased on iTunes, so give me a second. I'm going to purchase now. Bear with me if it's available on iTunes. Give me a second. Because I did say I was going to purchase on iTunes. Give me a second if it's available on iTunes. Give me a second. I don't see it on iTunes right now. I don't know if he actually have it on sale right now, so y'all bear with me. Give me a second here. Let's see if it's on iTunes. Okay, it's on. It's $1.29. Okay, you got to do that. All right. We just purchased it. It's $1.29. We got it. Oh, we got it. So, beta, we got it. So, it is what it is. And I know a lot of people get mad when you call women bees, but hey, it's a term of endearment. Y'all call each other bees, dusty bees and stinky bees, fishy bees. Y'all say that a lot to each other. So why is it that if a man says it's a problem? Come on now. Even Monique said the B word. Come on. Even Monique said the B word. So what y'all concerned about? Y'all call each other bees. Sit down, B. Yo, P word stink, B. You always in my man face, you ugly B. Y'all say it a lot. So why is it an issue and a problem for men say the B word? I don't see an issue with it because some of the B's that I talk to said it ain't really that bad. It's a term of endearment. You know you a good-looking B. You so thick you B, etc. So I don't see the issue with it all because men, Snoop Doggy Dogg and Jay-Z and so many others said the word B. And y'all shaking y'all B to the B song. So let's not act like you so holy. When you were in the bedroom, he said, I'm going to tear it up, you B, and you like it. And you call your man daddy and everything else. So a lot of women say, I'm the HBIC. So let's not act like that you were upset about it. If you don't want to be called a B, but don't act like a B, okay? But don't call each other B's and listen to the song B, and then at home you don't want to be called a B. You're sending me B mixed signals about the word B. Can I get a witness? You cannot be shaking your B, dancing to the B, on your knees B, and then come home and say, well, don't call me a B. But wait a minute. You didn't even stand for me, B, when I came in the room. So I can say what I want to say if I pay the bills, you B. I pay the bills here. Man, I like saying the word B. I've heard it all my life. But everybody got their own. Everybody got their own. They feel a different type of way. Like, come here, y'all. This is my B. This is my leading B. You know, hey, it is what it is. So if you don't like it, then don't dance to it. Then don't put it in your brain ovals, in your yoni. Don't insert it in your S's, in your pause. Don't quote it. Don't dance to it. Don't even hum it if you don't like it. So DDG is a very, very, very powerful young brother. And I like that how he's using the celebrity of his girlfriend to boost his career as an artist. I think that's awesome. And the record itself is a great record. We're going to reach out to DDG. And I don't understand this. We're going to reach out to DDG to get him and Hallie on the show. He got a lot of millions of subscribers. And we are a huge fan of him being a YouTuber. And we definitely gonna get him on the show. We gonna get him on the show because we like him. And I want to talk to Hallie. Why do he like him? Because he said it verbatim. He said, oh, I forgot to subscribe. I subscribe now. Okay. So she said, they said, well, why she don't leave him on? Because he said he got some good D. That's what he said. So he fall in love with her, and he probably treat her with all dignity and respect. I don't think that he's disrespectful to her. I think he show her love. I think he show her honor. I think he show her so much credit. I think he give her the power and give her interaction. And we love that he show love to Hallie. Now, Hallie, I don't think that you should get pregnant by him. Not yet. Wait about 10 years till you get established. About 10, 15 years to get established. You get in your 30s, then you get a baby, all right? I don't think that you should get pregnant by him or get married by him. But DDG, I'm a brother. I think you should mark your territory and pump up with a couple of babies. You know how you do. But Hallie, as a father to be, I don't think that you should get pregnant by DDG yet. But DDG, I think that you should lay it down, man. You know what I'm saying? You better tear that B out and get you a couple of B's. Okay. So I'm just being honest with you. All right. So I'll just be honest. You know, mark your territory. That's how you do. You get your good, wholesome girl. You mark her with you couple of babies and stuff like that, and dog out, etc. You know. I'm just saying to my again, this is all entertainment purposes only. Let's be real. It's all entertainment purpose. They said, like, I don't get it. Women always complain when their man don't open up, but anytime a man opens up and make himself vulnerable, he's ridiculed. DDG is human and felt something we all feel insecure. Just what I was thinking. She's playing nice for now. I get a few more months and they'll be breaking up. Yeah, it's good. It's okay for her to get it in. Okay, it's okay for her to tear it up It's okay. I'm about to be a father to be. You know what I'm saying? And being a father to be, you know what I'm saying? I hope it don't be a little bee. I don't want no bees. Okay? Or no ninjas. Mm. But at the end of the day, and I don't know why I got that bee. I just don't understand that bee. I just don't understand. I hope, you know. Let me mind my own business. But I love that this came down my timeline. Now, now I want y'all to be for real. Okay. Do y'all like DDG? Do y'all like DDG? Press 1. If you like his music, press 1. If you think his music is trash, press 2. Press 1 if you like his music. Press 2, you think it's trash. Okay? Press 1, you like his music. Press 2, you think it is trash. Press 1, you like his music. Press 2, you think it's trash. Okay? Press 1, you like his music. Press 2, you think it is trash. Press 1, you like his music. Press 2, you think it's trash. Press 1, you like his music. Press 2, you think it is trash. Press 1, you like his music. Press 2, you think it's trash. Press 1, you like his music. Press 2, you think it's trash. Come on. Press 1, you like his music. Press 2, you think it's trash. Press 1, you like his music. Press 2, you think it's trash. Y'all say it right here. Look at Holly. Oh, she's so beautiful. I wish I could be more than what. Yes. Okay. I like DDG. I like him. I like Hallie. I like their relationship. I think it's good for the culture. And she's beautiful, and he's good looking. He's a good looking guy. He ain't butt ugly. You know what I'm saying? He ain't butt ugly. He's a good looking guy, and we got to give credit to whom credit is due. I give credit to his parents. He's such a good old guy. He's an awesome guy. He show love to so many people, and we would love to interview him. You said you never heard about him, Ready Rock? Well, you ain't no member. That's why you ain't heard about him. You ain't no member. That's why you ain't heard about him. That's why on the Wiley Show, this is the only show you're going to learn about people you never learned about. You never heard of it. That's this show. People that you never heard about, you keep watching. You're going to learn about it. Now you know about it, Miss Rock. Ready Rock. Now you know about the D to the G. Now you know about it. I told you over in this show, this is what we going to do. Now, I was late. So we gonna make sure we take our time because I was late. I got it in, got some things in. We working on our top 10 sexy list in Dallas, and some people. So we working on that list, and so I've been busy. Okay, I've been busy. Okay, I looked him up. He graduated valedictorian. Look at him. He's smart. He ain't no dummy. Look good, right? Look at KO, he looked him up. So we've been doing our business, right? I told y'all when I come to Dallas, I give y'all shows, but then I also put on the show. I got to get it in. It's been a long time since I got it in. So I have to meet up with my, with my connects. I'm just saying. So yes, it's gonna take me I got something I gotta get caught up. It's a list that I gotta go through it. I'm just being honest. Shoot, that's what I did. I don't know if you don't like it, but it's the truth. It's the truth. It's the truth. It is the truth. Shoot. I had to get it in. And you got these people that lie on us and say we ain't got no apartment. Lie with that greasy equipment. We gonna get to them. That greasy equipment throwing out at Wiley. These people are so pathetic. Anyway, let's move on. So pathetic. Let's get to talk about this. Now, I told y'all we was the only YouTube channel that was talking about Lotto, you know. And people was criticizing Lotto, saying she trash. I said, y'all sit on down. And I heard another brother up there, he just interviewed Sukihana, got less than 1 million, and only got less than 200,000 people, less than 1,000 people listening to his music. And he up there got the audacity to criticize Lotto when Lotto teamed up with one of the greatest superstars in the history. But then he was singing Nicki Minaj's praises when she teamed up with BTS and all that type of stuff. But now he want to speak about and criticize Lotto when you go to his Spotify, it's less than 1,000. You are not in any moral position to talk about Lotto, about her being trash, about her being that. She is a mainstream superstar. She ain't got to kiss no butt to do it. She got a talent. She got about millions of people tuning in and streaming her record. You said out of your mouth that she's trash, that she ain't gonna never happen. She's on side of a casket selling records. #1 record, the fastest #1 grossing record in the history, has surpassed it, Nicki Minaj. And I don't give a damn what you say about Lotto. The woman is winning. She has hit the lottery again, and she's on her way to getting the #1 hit. She's on her way to getting a Grammy. It's nothing that you can do to stop her success. Nicki can't stop it. No matter how she try to stop it, you can't stop it. Lotto is born to be great. She's born to be successful. She's going to continue to be successful, and she's going to continue to win. There will be more female rappers that are going to break records just like Lotto. So when I saw her in the record of 7, it was incredible. It was awesome. Only people that is hating off of 7, off of Lotto, off of Juan Keen or whatever his name is, the artist, you know, of hating off of this artist is definitely what I call a hater itself. Juan Kuth hating is a threat. And that audience do something better. They are now live on Station Head with 20,000 people, over 28,000 streams. That audience, they are streaming. They call it the BTS Army. While y'all sitting down complaining, where your army at? Where is the deposit your check army? Where is it? Where is it? Been a minute army. They're nowhere. How dare you get to criticize Lotto and her business move when you don't even have an army your damn self? They is out here putting in the work. We're out here live, going live, doing moves. Lotto doing moves. This is a good business opportunity. And the same way when Nicki worked with them, when nobody criticizing Nicki when she was working with BTS, nobody was criticizing, they was giving her honor. But now that Lotto have worked with the Beyonce of BTS, now it's a problem. Oh, she didn't have nothing to do with it. Yes, she did. She made sure she was talented. She made sure she teamed up with Mariah Carey. She made sure she came for the 40-year-old bully. She made sure that she said, hey, I am here. I am successful. I'm still on the charts. I'm still relevant. And I'm even surpassing Ice Spice. So let's be clear about that. I don't give a darn what y'all saying. These same hypocrites talking about he ain't lying, but they doggone didn't even buy his records. The man only made $1,000, didn't even go in his pocket and went on and bought his record. But then they say he ain't lying. No, you a liar. Because when he released his record, you stayed at home. You didn't have $1 to even buy for the record. Then he put it down to 69 cents. You still didn't buy it. But with Lotto, she's winning. We bought her record. She's breaking records. #1 everywhere. It is being predicted that her song will go #1. It is being predicted from all the musical people out there that the song will be #1. And we hope and pray that it is #1. Okay? Let's be clear. Y'all did all that talking and buy his records. You only like him, and this is something that brother got to understand. They only like you for gossip. They only like it when you're dragging black women. They only like that. But when you try to get into the music industry and you try to do your 1-2 step, your 3-4 count, your oh, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do, they don't buy it. They only like it when you criticize an artist that you only dream about, that you shuffle cards about, that you talk about people, a different zodiac sign, of you going on your 60 sabbatical breaks of smoking weed, of doing crack, and still can't crack more than 1,000. One thing about Lotto, when I look at her numbers, it surpassed his numbers 3,000,001. And I don't have to say no name because I know it's the truth. Okay, it's great. When she the feature, it's great. It's a good thing. It's an awesome thing. No different when Nicki was featuring on Beyonce and it was doing good. No different than Lotto featuring with BTS or Juan Koof, whatever the man name is. We love you, Juan. And the man can dance. He coming for Chris Brown. He coming for Usher. While they out there bebopping and playing and putting bumps on their lips and taking people's girlfriend, that man is on Good Morning America, up there dancing. The man can dance and sing and speak another language and serve in the military. Your favorite artist can't do that. We give them credit for that. Anytime that you can go on and serve in the army and then go out there and dance and sing and then go back in the military and fall under subjection as a superstar, that is what you call a great artist. All right. We just had to say that. I don't know if y'all like that. Y'all just jealous of her success. Mad at her success because she went toe-to-toe with Nicki and she's continued to win. Because she said, Nicki, you ain't the only one. Sit on down, you old. Sit your bitter self down. I'm here and I am successful. And there ain't nothing that you can do about it. I'm successful and you bitter. And I'm here. Come on. Get mad at her that she got more fans coming to her in droves and y'all mad. It's the BTS. It's the BTS. Sit down with your foolish self. When you work with people, it helps you too. No different when Nicki helped people. Are we going to criticize people that Nicki worked with JT? Sit down with your ugly self. It was because of Nicki then. Sit down with your ugly self. Now, I didn't know I'm a prophet. I knew I was a prophet. We were talking about JT. We did an ugly list in our previous episode. And then we got the tape of Riley calling JT ugly. I didn't know that my prophecy was going to come out of being true. Came out and they said JT is ugly. Now go on over there to tell her that. That's what they said on site. That's what they said over there on you Milagro-grams. They said it. Go on over there with your talented self and see what they're going to do. They're going to cuss you out. Go on over there. All right? Oh, yes. Y'all thought I want to say that? So Lotto doing good. Let me see what they saying. Now, Wiley, JT. Well, I didn't say JT. I did say that. She ain't never went toe-to-toe with Nick. She did, Carol. Sit on down, Carol. You late. They said you put JT up with Riley and Milagro, they don't stand a chance with the beauty. Oh, that's what you're saying? So that's what you're saying? All right. Carol, yes. We told Tasha that she was going to be on Wild and Out. Did we tell her? And she's on Wild and Out. Shoot. Look at Lotto. Beautiful woman. And I love that she ain't got me blocked. That's one thing I can say. Lotto don't got me blocked. We told Tasha K that she was going to be on Wild and Out. Did we say it? I said, you going to be on Wild and Out. And look at her now with the purple hair. After she sacrificed. DC on Fly, baby mama. She stepped right in of being on Wild and Out. Do you hear me? She stepped right in with the purple hair, with the fade, with the red lipstick. The devil! And she still care about me because she said, well, Wiley, your arm. Big mama, your arm. She still care about Brother Wiley. That woman still care about Brother Wiley. She said, Big mama, Big Wiley, your arm. She still care about us. But if you care about me, make sure you give me back my ticket to go to your show. If you really care about me, give me back a ticket, front row to your seat. I love you, Lord. Okay? Give me front row to your seat. I want to sit front row. If you really care about Brother Wiley, you watching my show. All right? All that free promo. Put me on the front row. They said, Wiley, stop coming. You stop coming for yourself. You ain't even no member. She look like Shirley from The Color Purple. Me and you as never part. Okay. I haven't seen Tasha in a while. I haven't changed a bit. Looks like I remember her. Yes. So we did that as well. We showed her the love. They said, dang, Wiley, you don't care about the sub. I care about the sub. If I didn't care, I wouldn't be here. If I didn't care, I wouldn't entertain you. If I didn't care, I wouldn't love you. If I didn't care, I wouldn't be with you right now. If I didn't care, I wouldn't be here. If I didn't care, I wouldn't be here. I'm here because I care. And we told Tasha K that she was going to be on Wild and Out. We told her that. Opinionated didn't tell her that. Peaches didn't tell her that. Chicago Clout didn't tell her that. Chelsea didn't tell her that. Nor did Jasmine tell her that. Not even Mr. Kiwi told her that. But Brother Wiley told her that. Brother Wiley told her. Did we tell her? Somebody said, Wiley, I have a serious question for you. Why are you so obsessed with Tasha K? Well, that's a very good question. I have always been obsessed with successful people. I have always been obsessed of successful people. This woman have millions of followers, hundreds of millions of impressions. She's on Wild and Out. She's on YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, Rumble. She's on all those things. Okay? So, of course, I obsess with her. Why not? Some of y'all obsessed with Pookie and Ray Ray, and he in jail, and you got to write him. And sprinkle your yoni juice on the letter so he can sniff it. So why are you upset that I'm obsessed with the one and only Tasha K? Okay? Can't get mad at that. I love her. And I'm going to talk about it. I chase after the people that I love. So we did our commentary on Tasha K, which we are a fan of hers. We have done it. And Tasha K is a member. Tasha K is a member of the Wiley Show. So we have a relationship that goes deeper. It's almost like a marriage, but not a marriage, a faithful marriage. It's more so like a side chick type of a relationship. Side chick type of relationship. So that is what I call it. I call it meet me in the park like it's brand new in the dark. So it's like a side chick relationship. Okay? That's how that goes. So when we brought her on the show, she was an incredible artist, entertainer. And we flowed well, even though she said we were trash and dusty and ugly and so many other words she described me. But she had to renege on that because though I'm black, I may be ugly, but dear God, I'm entertaining. In the words of Seeley. So throughout all of the mess that she said about us, we still here and we still successful. We still here. And we still successful. And people get mad at our success. And we still here and we still talking about Tasha K. And when I was checking the records, I went and checked. Our ratings are through the roof. Watch time minutes are breaking records. Everything is up. And we're doing good over here. And we're going to continue to do good over here. And just like when we go on October 20th, we're going to have a good old time. In Vegas, we're going to have a good time in Vegas. We traveling more across this country, right? So New York, we're going to do our first live show in New York. And we're going to make sure we give her a ticket to come. And we're going to make sure we give Peaches a ticket, and Peanut a ticket, Chicago Cloud a ticket. They're going to be in the back, though, but we're going to make sure we put her in the front. Because we are a fan of Tasha K, and we talk about her daily. We talk about her daily. Okay? They said Tasha K is definitely. Listen. Everybody got their definition of ugly. I've been called ugly all my life. But I know I'm not ugly. But to somebody else that may not like me because I'm ugly, that's how they feel. But I know when I wake up, I look ugly. I mean, I look good. I look good when I wake up, right? I'm proud of who I am. Thank God for it. But you're not cute and attractive to everybody. That's just the world that we live in. You're not attractive. You're not cute. Everybody don't think you cute and attractive. Everybody don't. So it's going to be somebody out here in the world that's going to think that you ugly. It's okay. Just get around people that love you for who you are. Do you hear me? And let's just keep it all the way real. I may not be cute to you, but to somebody else, you ugly. Okay? Let's be clear. Let's be clear on that. Let me see. What's attractive about her, though? I'm looking at y'all comments here. Everybody got their own choice of what they think is cute, attractive. Everybody got their. Everybody got that. Everybody got it. So we brought her on because we said that she was going to be on, and that was the truth. Now we're going to move on from that because she watching us like we watching her. Baby, she watched my arms, my elbows, my ears, my nose. She watched the Wiley Show just like we watch her. Actually, she watch us more because I don't watch her like that because some of the stuff that she talk about, I'm just not interested in. I went over there to that app about Steve Harvey. That was boring. I went and talk about that, but that's it. Let's move on. Okay. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about Carl and Megan. Now, we've been in negotiation with Carl, and I need my supporters to reach out to 1501. We called, we talked to some people over there. Someone to make it happen. They were adamant, said he cannot talk about Megan Thee Stallion. I said, listen, we don't have to talk about Megan Thee Stallion at all. I will not talk about an open case. There's so many other things I want to talk to you about. I said, he's right here in Texas. We said, hey, just give us a date. We can get there. We can interview. This is what we want to do. Now everybody else want to interview Carl. They weren't stunned about Carl. They weren't paying attention to him. Now we pay attention. Now everybody want to talk about it. But this is what y'all got to do. Y'all got to reach out to 1501 and make sure y'all say you need to be on the Wiley Show. Y'all need to make sure it happened. And don't come to me and you need to send me a screenshot because some of y'all be lying. You need to send me a screenshot and say, hey, you need to go on the Wiley Show. So let me do this right quick. It's 281 million people listening to the Wiley Show. So I need y'all right now to go out and send 1501 a message and tell him 1501 certified ENT to come over to the Wiley Show. And I'm going to make sure I type it in the chat so you all can hear it because we would love to have him on our show, right? We would love for it to happen, okay? We would love for it to happen. Y'all got to make sure it happens because We the one that did the work. We the one that got blocked by Erica. We the one that knew that Erica left 1501. Now Erica is going to file a lawsuit. She's working with a lawyer right now that have not came out yet. She's going to file a lawsuit to sue them to get out of her label. She's going to do all of that. We told y'all that it was going to happen, and Carl was like, "No, it ain't gonna happen." We just did that for y'all to go listen to the record. We knew that was a bunch of lies, and now here we are today. You know, they don't get along with each other. You hear what I'm saying? They don't get along with each other. But we been knew this, and we sensed it. And when she responded to us, that's when we knew it was a problem. Thank you. Somebody else just screenshot it and put that out. Thank you so very much. Somebody sent it to him. You should interview with the Wiley Show on YouTube. Somebody just sent it to him. Come on, y'all. Send it to him and screenshot it to me right now. Okay? Send it to him. Send it to him. All right? Send it to him right now. Oh, excuse me. This fan is blowing on my nose, so y'all bear with me. Bear with me. Okay? They said Wiley News is real. Yes. Bear with me. All right. All right. Send it to me on IG because we would love to have it. And it's a lot of questions I want to ask Carl. I want people to see that I can interview people so very well. And so we want this to happen. And they're never going to stop me. Really? Okay. Okay. Let me see. Wiley, yeah, mine said I'm a great interviewer. It's definitely going to happen. We're going to do everything as possible to make it happen. Okay? So I'm just telling you. It's just going to happen. It's difficult because you got other people that try to jump on it. We have to work very hard. But y'all got to get up off your couches, off your crates, off your whatever. Y'all got to. Okay? Hello? Hello? Now you in the dark. In the dark. Hold on 1 second. Now we got to get a special guest on the show. You want everybody to see who you are? No. You gonna let everybody see it. We gonna make you famous. You want to come on the show? You hit it. I'm gonna stream you on. Do you want to come on? 3, 2. You sure you don't want to come on? We have about 10,000 people watching. Yes. Do you want to be famous? Hello? Do you want to be famous? Please be someone we know. Okay. But we're gonna get him on the show. Okay, I seen it, and I seen Baby Joker on the last one. Yes, thank you for the Baby Joker one. I think it will be great. Okay. They say, is it Rico? No. Okay. Let's be clear. Now, you're a great interviewer. It definitely can happen. It definitely could be great. We would love to have Carl on the show. I think that if we interview him today or whenever, it would be great. So y'all continue to reach out, continue to do it. I think it would be great. All you got to do is reach out to our show. That's it. Reach out to us. Let it be amazing. I think it would be great. Do y'all think it will be good? I think it will be good. And that'll let you know people are watching. But we have to work 3 times, 4 times, 5 times as hard. That's why we got to put in the work. T1, you need to send a message. Where's KLE, your next ex? Aaliyah TV, you need to be sending it out to the people. I see y'all in here. You need to be sending it out to the people. All right? Tasha, you did it already. You powerful. We have more people like Tasha. We will go to the next level on this show. If we have more people like Tasha. Okay? It said yes. Crystal, did you send it to 1501? Did you send it to him? We would love to have him on the show. I work really hard to get Carl on the show. I feel like if we get Carl on the show, it will be amazing. It will be one of the best shows ever because he have a lot of drama that's going on with his label. And a lot of people left the label. I mean, it was so many people that left the label. 400, not 400, but almost about 3 or 4 artists left. They all came out and said that Carl owed the money. But my thing is this: it's always actually, it's 3 sides to the story. It's the artist side, it's Carl's side, the CEO side, and it's also the truth. All right. It's also the truth. All right. Also the truth. They said Carl always on IG. You buy better chicken. We tried that. We tried it. We tried that, Terry. We went on there. We went in the comments. We did that. He wasn't bringing nobody on. We did all that. What you need to do, Terry, is reach out to 1501. All right. They said sending to 1501 so much. Mess 51. He needs to sit with the Wiley. He should. He absolutely should. And we trying to have our big moment, our big break, and that's why.
And I tried to tell y'all that this is what we do on the Wiley Show. We get the information. I do want to apologize. I had that replay playing. I was taking a shower. 80 questions for me. I'm going to close this live with this. Armon and Claudia Jordan got the show canceled because of their messy ways. It is that simple. It is that simple. We'll be back tonight for some more stuff on this 4th of July day. And we wish y'all well on the 4th. Do y'all want me to go live for the 4th? Type yes in the chat. If y'all want me to go live on the 4th. Little black boy, you beautiful. Little black girl, you are enough. When times get hard, always remember to put God first. Bashata. We will see y'all later on tonight. Y'all have a wonderful night. Good night.